back once again with another episode of Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. When we last left the party, they had been hunting dragons, working together with the Sky Tower tribe and Wormdoom Crag tribes of the Goliaths. And with a successful hunt and getting pieces of this massive dragon, pretty much chopped it up, got all the trophies or meat that they. Then they decided to do a little bit of a tour of 10 towns, heading back to, where was it? All the way to Lonelywood, realizing it was a full moon. They could actually use the mirror to find one of the missing Goliaths. And as you're searching for that elven tomb, you ran into a elven banshee that gave you a little bit of a panic for a moment before you did bring it down. Cats climbing on trees once again. That was its undoing. Then, using the mirror, you found the vision began to zoom in on a massive stone fortress way south in the spine of the world. This must be the fortress that the Duragar are using. Sunblights. Sardarok Sunblight. Whatever they're doing, whatever they're imagining, it seems to be nearing its completion. As when you returned back to the Goliath tribe, you were told that the Goliaths had spotted a caravan of Duragar dragging behind them this massive hunk of Shardlin. And that is going to be a danger. If they get that back to the fortress, God knows what they're going to do with it. And of course, during the full moon, we also had the culmination of the blessing of Malar take its full effect, sending the party against one another in a maddening, frothing rage. And thankfully, you managed to snap some sense into each other, but Lord knows how long that curse has been waiting for its moment to pounce. Might be another month or so before you have to deal with that again. Unless, of course, you find a way to. But in any case, it's not something you have to worry about for a little while. You took a long rest and headed back. So you're at, I think, on the map, looks like you're in Sky Tower Shelter, or did you want to head back to Wormdoom Crag first?
Where are we in relation to the dwarfs, or any of the other people? Any of the other folks we want to recruit or prime? Should we, if we're in the vicinity, swing by?
Sure.
What do you guys think? Is it worth doing that, or do you just want to crack on?
You're coming from Lonelywood, right? So you could stop by on the way.
Yeah, let's do it. If it's on the way, let's go. Party. What's the worst that can happen?
Indeed.
Fantastically.
Okay. Who do you want to start with first?
I'm afraid I don't really have my bearings in terms of who we're after and where they're all based. So I might not be the best person to make that call.
Tracker should know. Tracker, where are we going?
Well, if we're involving the 10 towns in this, we might as well just warn the speaker of Lonelywood and let them communicate it to the rest of the towns.
That is a good idea. So we
Venture.
would ask them to alert the Morning Lord Temple, the 10 towns, militia guards. As long as they say guards, we're guards. But I think that's the only folks in the 10 towns, isn't it, specifically? So we're just kind of asking them to raise us as much as possible.
Okay. Raise as much as possible. Manpower, militia, or funds.
Yes.
Yes.
I was thinking manpower.
Specifically, military power rather than manpower specifically. So it's, I guess there's like there's militia, there's guards, there's what else is there?
Not much else.
A couple of clerics, maybe a cleric.
Yeah.
A few rangers.
Anyone
By
with
no
big, long
means
sticks.
are they. By no means are they powerful adventurers. That said, they could get ready for some dangers. I'm trying to think. So you want them to come out and meet you where exactly? You want to have them start marching to a location, or because raising power, well, they're already there. They haven't got time to like recruit or train new ones.
Yeah.
So when you say raise, do you mean like move to?
Yeah.
Ready them. And what is the
Ready them.
best place?
Yeah. Prepare for a journey. Prepare for a fight. Arm, ration, whatever they
Okay.
want to do.
I will also vote for
Well,
letting Roland take care of the entire army organizational structure.
Yes.
How well did we clear out the Cackling Chasm?
cleared it out.
Completely. I literally went to the bottom, into the stomach.
Okay. It's still small. It would provide some cover for some of their soldiers. It's a great meeting spot.
Wait,
It's also on the way when we are ready from the Goliath tribes.
I mean, wouldn't it make the most sense if, like, looking at the distances that we gather in Dugan's Hole or Goblin's Hole?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
There is
Because
an
that's
empty town there.
Yep.
No, the goblins are housing
Yeah,
there.
there's some goblins, but
Yeah, but they are also like. Wait.
there's not as many goblins as there are houses. Like they
Also,
take up a portion of it, but not everything.
Also, isn't it assumed that like the goblins are like they owe us a favor as well?
Those goblins
No,
don't
you
owe
killed
us
them.
anything. They are being housed there because some other adventuring group housed them.
Well, that doesn't sound like
With the
Some
Kobolds
refugees.
that we housed.
so. But didn't we kill all the fucking goblins? Like
No.
Roki shot a crossbow at the children.
No, Roki missed. Wait, no, Roki didn't shoot the child.
Oh no, it was Roki.
We killed a goblin
Yeah,
in
secondly-
Cavern. We didn't kill all the goblins.
Secondly, that's exactly right.
Well, I think we're leaving it in the hands of the 10-towners to see, well, if they can recruit some goblins and persuade them it's in their best interest to come and lend a hand here, great. But I don't think we can necessarily micromanage it, because if we spend too much time over there's a whole bunch of other power we're not recruiting. So I think we're just going to have to leave it in their hands and say, try the goblins,
I'm gonna throw this into the room. I don't know who remembers this, but at the last speaker selection, or what it was, like the speaker gathering, in the big speech, it was specifically mentioned that the 10 towns are gonna start preparing for the fortress. Like they have
Yes.
been preparing. in the back-
They should have been preparing for this raid for at least no, not a month, for at least 2 weeks now.
All right.
Well, Nimsy will tell
more
you
confused.
Nimsy will tell you what's going on. So,
Mhm.
right. So there's definitely some complications. Of course, food being one of them, but we have tried to ration some of the supplies after we got the Cauldron of Plenty. Though we don't really have an army, so to speak, but we have several militia from Targos, East Haven, Brinshanda. They're the ones with the real fighters. Them, yeah, mobilizing them and feeding them is, we can't do it for very long. So they've been nestled in their towns for now. When you're ready to make the march to Sunblight, we're already ready. But there's not much we can do against a fortress. We don't have like legions or anything of the like. We have spears, a couple of crossbows. You know, like we're towners. We never have to go to war. No one's stupid enough to wage a war up here in Icewindale. So we've been relatively safe. The only thing we've had to contend with is wolves and the occasional orc raiders. Well, gnolls too. But they're more
Well,
scavengers.
The null shouldn't be an issue anymore.
Hmm.
Or at least not this close.
Of course. Right, but point still stands. We don't own like siege weapons or an ability to, take down a castle. Now there is I'm no like war veteran here, but from what I understand, Mastu, he says that in order to win a siege, you have to just starve them out. So cutting off trade routes and the like, but we've not seen the Duragar doing any kind of trade. Certainly not with 10 towns. And we would have maybe spotted caravans coming in, and they probably aren't bringing in food from the outside because the 10 trail is stuck in a perpetual blizzard. So the point stands is I don't know where they're getting their supplies, but they don't have a farm outside we could just burn to the ground by. Yes?
Isn't it common knowledge that the Durgar are from the Underdark?
Right. That's a good, strong suspicion that they're probably just getting all their supplies from underground.
Yeah.
So that means a traditional kind of siege won't work. Like we can't starve them out.
Well, does your towns have any craftsmen?
Craftsmen, yep, we got woodworkers and the like, but
Perfect. That's all that you need.
we haven't. You talking about making a
Oh,
trebuchet or something?
Roland is the expert on siege weapons.
Yes, well, this reminds me of the time when once we were in the city of Neverwinter, and some Luskan army or something came and sat right outside the bloody front gate. They were there for about a month, and I seem to remember we almost ran out of soup, which, as you can imagine, is almost intolerable.
Oh, you don't want to run out of soup.
I quite agree. I had to have a scone with no butter at one point. I was eating like a peasant at one point, and I was a general in an army. Anyway, I see.
That's awful.
Sorry, Sir Lloyd. Were you saying something?
Sorry,
You
Roland.
also gather that he probably wouldn't be able to make a trebuchet in that short amount of time. I think it takes probably quite a while to build those. Not to mention,
Making a trebuchet takes like a week. They were built.
These people
maybe
know
maybe
that
my
there's
modern
going
times.
to be a siege on a fortress, and they haven't prepared shit.
They don't. They again. I'll mention they're 10-towners. They are guards and militia who deal with maybe the occasional null attack. They are not war veterans. No one's waged a war in Icewindale in years. Why would you? What's there to gain? Like some snow? We have claimed this snow in the name of Luskan.
I will just throw this out there because nobody has. We do have a siege weapon.
Yeah, we have Norsu.
There we go.
We have a mammoth.
There you go.
My character doesn't know that, but I hope one would manage.
You're saying the reason they haven't waged war is there's no reason to, but now there is a reason to, and we're bringing it to them. They can train, they can learn, they can fight.
We have a mammoth, bro.
Fuck,
The
those
question is
those ballistas have exploded.
We may well be able to learn how to make a ballista or a trebuchet in time, with under the guidance of Sir Roland here. It may take long time though, and time is not on our side apparently. We have a limited amount of food, a limited amount of time before these Durgar make their move, and
Good point.
I don't think we necessarily need you building siege equipment. We leave that to us. What we need is some more weapons in the field, some stout shields, maybe some spears to be some
shields
infantry.
and spears we can do.
And prepare to receive the charge while the rest of us flank the buggers. We wouldn't want to put you in
Flank.
Unnecessary danger or expect things from you that you can't possibly. But we're also very friendly with a big clan of dwarfs, and perhaps they might be able to provide something more in the realms of machinery or ladders and other such things. Sharpen your spears.
Right.
Fix your shields. Be ready to meet us.
I will take a look at the map. The closest friendly town seems to be Good Mead.
Right, in that case then, I'll get the militia to mobilize there. I'll ask the dwarves.
Yes.
I'll ask the dwarves about any anything they have to deal with that, but leave the sieging to you. Got it. All right.
Yeah.
And I'll bake a fresh batch of cookies. She kind of smiles nervously.
Wonderful. And soup.
Trying to keep spirits high.
Don't forget the soup.
I want cookies.
I mean, I would be very much in favor of going to resolve the tribe situation now, because we have a Griffin tribe, right? They cannot ride on them, but the Griffins can attack dudes that are on walls, right?
Yeah. And are we missing a trick here? There's something about the stuff that wee group of dwarves are dragging to Sunblight. They're not there.
Okay, yeah. So we'll get to that. No, we're getting to that now. If you return back to the tribe, I'll describe that for you.
Okay. So.
Okay, so you're leaving it in the hands of Nimsy. Looks like she got a pretty good check on a persuasion check to convince everyone that nope, they said they're going to handle the siege stuff, and that we're just there to flank. Nimsy says, "I'm not sure what that means, but trust me, I trust them." So apparently that's enough. Nimsy's word is enough. Everyone loves Nimsy, but it might change. It might change once they actually see the situation that they are dealing with. A massive impenetrable fortress that has its own supply line from underneath. with no signs of obvious entry and no walls or anything to make an aerial attack from. That's so. Yeah, Zaelong does indeed look like a menacing structure of the immovable object, so to speak. Let's hope a mammoth
find a way to
is
go
indeed
It
an
might be an
underground.
unmovable object. We are an unstoppable force. Good luck.
Wait, surely there'd be upper entrances to this Underdark, right? If we could find one of those, we could use that to invade.
No sneaking, we bust open the goddamn front door. No sneaking, not allowed. No.
Is that Sir Lloyd or Stevie talking?
Both.
Well, if Stevie says it, it's
Wait,
fine.
what
If Sir
about-
Lloyd says that, I would have called him an idiot. Because like players have fun, but characters, sorry, Kira.
We have been preparing for a goddamn siege, and I want my goddamn siege.
Yeah.
For a siege, you need
Snow
siege
says-
weaponry.
We have a mammoth.
A mammoth is a siege weapon, not siege weaponry.
This isn't a siege, this is an assault.
Snob does.
Look, you don't know what Stef's
Well-
been up to. We've been cooking something in the background. Just roll with it.
But Stef is not here.
The tribes can carry.
Snob does say that I think the closest entrance to the Underdark we found was in Tourmaline, a
Tourmaline.
big shaft. And looking at the map, that's about 25 miles away from Sunblight. So if you want to trek through the Underdark for 25 miles, be my guest. But we kobolds say, fuck that, because it's full of nasty monsters. Worse ones than on the top side, that's for sure. That's why we're up here, remember? Because something was down there killing us. Or killing the other kobolds. Needn't remind you weird tentacles and beaks and levitating and he shudders.
Think of it
That sounds
this way.
awful.
More ammunition for your stick.
It's really
yes.
We still have so many ideas.
Wolf is sounding like the only sane one, honestly.
What about the inventors? Bombs, TNT, explosives. We have a couple of gnomish inventors at the Temple of Lathander.
One. Oh no, two.
Yes, two.
Spellix.
And
Yeah,
Copperknuckle. But
they are a bit low on supplies, but explosives, ingredients for which I'm not sure they have even access to. Seashells, right? Nitra. You need guano.
X-Big dung. That should work.
Dung.
Yeah, you make black.
Well, X-Big excrements.
Yeah.
You know how pigeon poo contains saltpeter?
Yep. You can make gunpowder out of boobs and corpses. And we've left a lot of corpses behind.
X-Bigs are like giant pigeons. Imagine the amount of saltpeter they create.
Why do you both know this?
Chemistry.
Yeah, I'm not going to be...
I studied biology at some point, okay?
I took chemistry class.
What? Sorry, biology includes which animal excrement have the ingredients for explosives?
Yes.
Okay, sure.
That's news to me. I
Well,
just thought you needed some
can
sort of nitrate or something.
You can make saltpeter pretty much out of any like decaying organic material, including like corpses.
Interesting.
Would your characters know this?
No, but the two fucking gnomish inventors.
Those are gnomes.
Yeah, they're literally inventors. Why would they not know this? They're science people.
I think it's a little out of their scope,
Mhm.
given this adventure and the fact that they've only just got out of a tough deal with the goblins, like at least Spellix has anyway. as for copper nugget, they're much more in magical items. It actually honestly be easier for them to make a wand of fireball than it would be to craft TNT. They have no notion
rather
of
than
this
craft TNT,
chemistry that you mentioned. Chemistry, it sounds like mundane magic, or mundane alchemy, which is just like a weird concept to them. But they will do their best to make a bunch of alchemy fire and or acid flasks. That's the best they can do with their limited supplies. So, what else? Dwarven
Rather
Valley,
than
yeah.
explosives, can't Spellix create a barrel of knock?
A barrel of knock?
Yeah.
You mean the knock spell?
Yeah. But in a
Oh,
barrel.
I see what you're saying. Like a barrel. Yeah, right.
You throw barrel at wall,
I'm with
wall
you.
goes open
I see.
with a loud bang.
I mean, just I think you're placing a great deal of
Faith in
faith
tinkerers.
in these tinkerers. They are in fact commoners, not like level 5 artificers, right? So just bear that in mind. They're not like powerful things.
It's
They
not
are
a third
just
level spell?
yeah, no, it's something like the second level.
Yeah, it's only second level.
We definitely, after the session today, Senrith, I'm gonna need you for like 10 minutes after the session. I had a great idea.
Okay. All right, but nonetheless, the dwarves are mastered. The militia is putting a great deal of faith in you guys, and they don't even know what they're marching into yet. They have no concept. I don't think you even shared the vision of what it was that you saw. So,
as for
yeah, that's the thing.
Weapons, how high are the fortress walls?
Well, you didn't really get a good look at them from the vision. It sort of went vroom, zoomed in, and then you saw the Mokingo, the wait, that wasn't his name.
Well, is it realistic? That my question.
The Goliath.
Is it realistic?
It looked hundreds of feet though. That's as much as you can gather.
So it's not like
You're not
scalable
sure on
like
exact
ladders or anything like that.
Ladders, probably not. But you could always tie multiple lengths of rope to one another.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of rope. Though the other thing is, there's no like top to the. I'll show you the image again, just so you have a better idea of what's going on, because you did see it in the vision very briefly as you approached. Where's my journal handouts? It's called Sunblight. There we go. Right. So this right here is what you saw.
I see. So it's not like scalable, but it has a gate, right? No, I mean in the picture.
If you can see one.
Oh,
I
that's
see
a
slight
when you were looking in the mirror for the
coloration in the center.
That's right, Willow. Yeah, in the mirror, it's like this vision zoomed in on this place. You went vroom, straight through the middle set of windows and all the way to the back of a massive forge, where you briefly saw them hammering together some sort of curved metal plating.
Where do these stairs lead to?
What if we ice climb or scale or whatever up the wall and go in the window?
Most people aren't really suitable for those weather conditions.
Oh, because we're bringing people with us, yeah.
The windows look to be more like arrow slits than big open windows. You could fit a couple of you through, like would definitely be able to through. Others,
we need to make them bigger
be
somehow.
needing to like shrink down. Make the window bigger, yes, or make yourself smaller. Either one. But Yeah. There was this giant hatch on the very top as well, but you didn't get a good look at that. You can just see that there seems to be two large icy doors at the top there.
I mean, can
Wait,
we?
so if one of us could sneak in, we could get some info. If someone could sneak through one of those.
Information is probably your
Mm-hmm.
is probably your biggest priority because you're asking a lot of questions, but I can't tell you from just this. This is all you saw. You have no point of entry. You have no idea of what is going on the other floors, of which there must be at least more than two, because
Mm-hmm.
how much say there is.
What is it Ascendant, by the way?
That's another light.
There, that's the name of the Nautiloid ship.
Oh yeah, that was another ship.
Okay.
Okay. If someone is going, how many
Along
of
the
us
way, you can
understand Dwarven?
Not me.
No. Not me. Faith says, afraid not.
We have some dwarven friends.
I know Infernal.
So I'm the only one of us that understands Dwarven.
You were
So
also.
One
either
is all we need, right?
Mm-hmm. Either or we ask the dwarves from the Dwarven Valley to infiltrate, or I take a peek and see if there's an actual entrance.
I'm looking at Wikipedia articles of how difficult it actually was to build the catapult.
Okay.
It's
going to take at least 3 days.
Do that.
Yeah, but we have a couple of days. Like, I'm looking at the map, right? There where Sheila is, there's like literally a forest in front of the fortress. Like Sunblight's up here. There's wood here. There's like literally a forest right over here. And I'm asking how plausible would it actually be? I would guess that Loin and Roland.
Do your characters know how to build a catapult and or
researching it
trebuchet?
because as far as I know, like surface level history is like it was pretty common for field soldiers to help building the catapults, right? And we both served in an army that did such things. So it would be reasonable to assume that
I just feel like you're working backwards. I feel like you're working backwards from giant woolly mammoth.
Although we're using the mammoth as well.
And also, I
think, right.
I think the other thing is we had talked about maybe heading that group off that are dragging the Shardolin, and that we're going to get to that when we speak to the tribes. So it kind of doesn't matter what we decide about all this other stuff, but we don't need to decide it now, and we'll have more information when we talk to the tribes. So my vote would be just to progress to that and hold or just park all these questions somewhere safe so we don't forget them, but return to them when we've got a bit more information.
Yeah, I mean, technically what's happening right now is sort of in reverse, because you've got the what's called the sort of indication that the Duergar are nearing completion of something.
Yeah.
And that was only going to be once you got back to the Goliath tribe, and yet you're now back in Lonelywood telling Nimsy, hey, prepare, we're about to attack Sunblight. So this is all kind of in reverse order right now, which is why I was like, which is why I initially started by saying, all right, you make it back to Sky Tower Shelter, right? And the question was, which one are you at, Wemdoom or Sky Tower? And then you're like, oh wait, can we have done this on the way? And I'm like, should have said no, really, because you just now learn the information of Goliath tribe. But which Goliath tribe are you about to go to, Wemdoom or Sky Tower?
I think we start with the Griffin boys because
the Sky Tower, the Akanadi.
Yeah, because
Hi,
they seem
there it is.
open
What's up?
to discussion about the
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Let's take you there. So when you arrive, you see the gates opened up. They let you in. You get warm around the fire. Stable your axe speaks, and you see Chief on Rockfist Akhenathi approach you guys, and he says,
Oh shit.
"Ah,
Is Wayani with us?
welcome back." Wayani, of course, is actually with you as well. In fact, they might stop you there if you're approaching with Wayani, but Wayani is not dumb enough to walk up to the fort. She would
Mhm.
say, I will hang back and try to find some shelter before a griffin gouges my eye out. You deliver the rest of the news. I will wait for you when you're ready to go to Wandum. Or I can go ahead if you wish and let them know.
Go ahead, should be fine. We don't need you waiting, do we?
I would
Very
suggest
Mhm.
I would suggest you wait, and then we will
Oh.
know what tidings we bring after our conversations here. Better than go
very
with the
good.
whole picture.
All right. Rahi returns
Aye.
with trophies from the dragon fight as well, and there is a much kind of cheering and like saluting as Rahi brings in a bunch of bones and horns and teeth. They say, Rahi, Sky Dreamer. We'll have to call you Sky Cleaver. This looks like a fine kill. And she says, well, I must say, it was Wayani High Hunter that had us use a tactic of bringing it down, as well as these are fine adventurers, the ones to deliver the final blow.
That was
Wait.
nothing.
High Hunter? You worked with a Thunlocalaga? We did. And in doing so, we managed to save the well-being of many griffins. You hear him grumbling under his breath. He's not best happy about it, but he doesn't seem to protest given the situation.
Don't blame
The reason we all got back unscathed is because all of us work together. Not just our little band, but also Sky Dreamer as well as High Hunter.
And uncharacteristically, Loin will actually say something like this. And as far as I understand it, this entire dispute is over a dead griffin. Well, that other tribe just helped get rid of the dragon that killed at least a dozen of yours.
Maybe so. And I'm certainly indebted to you lot. That doesn't mean I am able to convince this orc splitter to see sides, to see that this is a pointless endeavor.
Orc Splitter wants a glorious kill. We can give her that. Let that be our trouble.
Very well. You hear Kanayaka Cloudstrider also emerge, and she does say, for the tribes to coexist, they will need to meet and settle this eye to eye. I propose a meeting
Very well. We
One,
will carry the message.
you hear Arn Rockfist turn and say, "But, Elder, we're not going there, surely. Tell them if they want to meet somewhere, they can meet us here."
Why not?
Without walking into it.
Might I suggest...
They want my head. I'm not walking into a trap. Sorry, go on, Roland.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Chief. Might I suggest two things? One, if they are to draw swords upon you, we will smite them in the snow that they're standing as the aggressors. Secondly, we should meet somewhere. Whenever two armies meet to discuss terms, they do not do so in one another's camps, but in a more neutral territory of agreeable positions.
This one is wise. Kanaka
It's the
leans in her
Well,
direction to you.
it's more neutral territory than the newly cleared out
Beard make you
mountain.
wise.
Skydreamer nods and says, "That is suitable neutral ground, yes. We made sure all the caverns were cleared. It was only home to another one occupant."
Sounds ominous.
Speaking, well, it is ominous news to know that frost giants are still alive. There's like a gasping from around the camp. What?
Well,
Frost
we
giant?
Well,
That's
You
impossible.
must be extinct now.
used to be alive. I mean, you guys would know of other frost giants.
You brought down a frost giant? Now this one does seem to impress him. Like, they've been hunting dragons all their life, but a frost giant? That's a totally different ballgame.
I cut him open from the navel to his chest.
It must have been an
He's like
infant.
stunned. The chieftain is in stunned silence as he listens to this. Is this true? Rahi nods.
I too can vouch. In fact, Zaelong here, and I do not mean to sound to brag, but I really taught him everything he knows. Zaelong here was hit by two boulders twice the size of my wolf. He shrugged it off like he'd been hit with like a couple of pebbles. He's a lot tougher than I ever was, and then he, seemingly quite angry, ran at the big bugger and cut it in two.
The point is, we killed the thing. Together.
Rahi does say, we did also have the blessing of our ancestors. And kind of gives you guys a wink to say, to sort of show we're not trying to show off here or boast, but rather saying, kind of leaning on the side of like everyone's was involved, even the Goliath ancestors, of which Arn seems to respect. Says, well, you certainly proved yourselves worthy. I would be glad to even title you honorary members of the Akhenathi for completing such a perilous hunt.
We would be honored to bear that title.
Yes.
Never
Right.
been part of a tribe before. That's so cool.
A worthy title indeed.
We get tattoos.
And if you wish. Skydreamer says, Kanaika, you still able to do a good tattoo?
Can you tattoo
Maybe
She
later. We've
smokes.
got a lot to do.
Yes. I'm stupid in Goliath on his forehead.
Sorry. Who is asked to do it too? What?
Kanaika. Skydreamer asks Kanaika if she can still do a good tattoo. There's sort of a shared smirk between the two of them. Kanaika is the blind giant of Goliath, by the way.
If we had time, I would do it. Even if she's blind, I'd totally do it. But we've got stuff to do.
Now, as you finish your conversations here, I believe if I'm not mistaken. Do you have anyone injured here, or is that? Oh wait, never mind. I think that's somewhere else.
That's the other one, Roland. Snobs.
Mhm.
Snobbereats
Thank you, Snob. Yes, as you were.
Injuries. No, only scars. Kanaka says, "Oh, don't fuss over me. I've got used to it."
Mhm.
And you do see, Kanaka has this obviously massive scar down one eye, potentially where she lost her sight. It's not coming back anytime soon, and I'm sure there's more pressing matters than an old Goliath's vision.
You lost your vision in battle or by injury?
Yes. Hunting the same prey that you just fell. The dragon's claws are they cut deep.
You mean
Survive?
Snowflake
That's still
or
a
another
hell of a
one?
thing.
Sorry, say that again, Willow.
He survives. That's still a hell of an achievement.
Yes, I have lived through much, but that's enough for me. Enough fights for me. That's certainly true. That's why I have this big cat to protect me now. And you see them kind of stroking the head of the giant white furred beast that seems to be eyeing you up, Willow, for whatever reason.
Friend.
It seems to stroke its whiskers.
Oh. Yeah, we should be leaving, right?
Answers. All right. A neutral ground then. We'll meet in a few hours or tomorrow.
Oh,
We still need to talk with the others first.
sooner would be better.
Then we will await your word. And let's see, just real quickly. Let's see if there's anything worthy of. Sky Tower Shelter does have stuff.
Do they? We've only seen the two shrines.
Yeah, they have stuff.
Do they have grams?
You definitely earn the respect of the Goliaths, and as you're kind of getting ready to depart, many of them seem to show an interest in like learning the story of what happened and how it unfolded. And yeah, you see, there's almost like a Goliaths, almost like egging each other on, trying to like say we need to one up them now. We need to go fight like an ancient dragon or something. That's the only way we're gonna best this new record of both a Goliath, both a giant and a dragon at the same time.
We have a battle worthy for you, don't you worry.
Oh, they're gonna go fight a dragon without me? I need to kill a dragon.
I mean, my entire plan is, by the way, I'm gonna say this for the proposal, right? Because they said they still need to settle scores. And Dragon guy seemed to really like contests, and Griffin guy really likes battle, right? How about we just bait them into, not bait them, but convince them to go into a Gimli and Legolas situation where it's like, who can kill more Duragar?
Oh, right.
Battle it that way. That's my suggestion. I think that could work.
Yeah. I mean, for now they are just mostly posturing and
Mhm.
like bigging themselves up. But yeah, you could use that angle.
Yeah, that's. I just wanted to tell the party about it because I think that's an angle they could work. They all seem to be a bit of like glory hounds, and they want to settle a score, see who's stronger, but do it without killing their own. Let them go for it.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Make it a sport because they like sports.
Mhm.
yeah.
Oh, they have a lot of sports. We've only seen two of them. There are so many more.
And Drugar murdering feels like a new sport that they would excel at. I love that idea, Stevie. I think that's brilliant. I think Roland wants to suggest something else as well to the chief, because I suppose he thinks a more amicable rather than a. He also wants Grey Dwarf bloodbath as well, but so he says to the chieftain, I've often seen warring factions find a way through when united against common adversaries and difficulties, but also something that might assist in the negotiations and peacemakings would be if you were to come to this conversation bearing a meaningful gift as a symbol of your intention to enable them to prosper. Maybe something that will bless them or strengthen them, or show them that you seek to build trust. I leave that thought with you, and I'm sure you'll know what the right decision is.
Very well. I will think on this, and I think you may be along the right track. You may just very well be able to.
Are you making fun
Well,
of
if you
our
can defeat it. No, not at all.
Oh.
A barbarian looks like he can move mountains. I'll be sure to place my trust in him should I ever need one moved out of the way. Now, you might just very well be able to move the stubbornness of the Thunlaka as well. They are just as immovable. But I will await your word to meet on neutral ground.
We will send word as soon as we can. We depart very soon, I think.
Sooner than some would like, it seems. And he gestures towards what looks to be a baby griffin. That's now the Goliaths around the kind of campfire, like kind of gathering around and like trying to get word of this story, or see the dragon's meat, which they probably offer to cook for you. Some of it. It seems this more kind of amicable behavior has put some of the griffins at ease as well. And one of them's now kind of hopping over towards you, your shoulder, Tracker. They seem to be pruning its own feathers at first.
Mm-hmm.
And then after a moment or two, it starts to prune your fur. A bit of matted fur behind the ears.
We just didn't want the tribes to kill
Where's
each
the
other.
comb?
We weren't trying to be idiots.
Where is it?
What do you say, Tracker?
The comb. Where's the comb?
No, where is the comb? What?
I thought you smashed it, didn't you? Or is it here in my bag? And it ruffles about in his bag and removes the comb. So, you wish me to brush you? I can get my squire if you like to come tend your far.
I'm not brushing him.
No, the other one. What? Oh, there's a bird. Oh, it's you.
And yes, you see the little baby griffin giving you a little scritch behind the ear, and seems to be nestling in. Big warm tabaxi is a perfect little nest for this thing.
Full Tracker, the last time I got too close to one of them, the mother tried to bite me.
Mm-hmm.
Right, he's like, well, they seem quite comforted by your presence now. Maybe it's the smell of dragon blood on you. They know you are on their side.
That's okay. Didn't know why like
Well, that
that.
works.
That's cool.
They are griffins, after all. Monsters of the sky themselves. And yeah, you do
Well-
see the baby griffin like licking you clean.
We've done what we needed to do, right, guys?
I think we're ready to move on, and yes, this has been a very wonderful visit. Many good things have happened here, and we thank you very much for your time and your trust. And we hope that we don't disappoint you in our forthcoming negotiations with the other tribes. So I think we should be moving. Yes.
All right.
Yeah. What the old man said.
Moving on.
Skydreamer,
Alright, let's
what
go.
do we do with this one?
She kind of comes over and says, "It's just gonna give him a quick hold on, where is that? So give him a quick perception check. That's strange. This one is. Did we have a? She calls out and says, "Eve, did one of the eggs hatch in our time when we were hunting? I do not recognize this small little one." And Eve's like, no, we got Minerva here." And she comes over with the little baby hatchling.
Wait, it's not
young
Minerva?
griffin.
What?
No, Minerva's here. Huh. Rahi kind of like scratches her head. Well, then, where did this one come from? Did we have one we didn't realize? Bottom of the nest or something? It's not unusual. It's not impossible that we missed an egg. Oh no, that doesn't mean this one is just imprinted on you. She starts like searching through the nest for like eggshells or something. That's so strange. She looks a little bit perplexed, as though she doesn't know where this one's come from. Well, too late now.
Wherever it came
Jim.
from, it's the first thing that's been ever get close enough to track it to tidy up that unregulation haircut he's got. It's done us all a very good
Wait,
service.
who is it attached to? The griffin?
It's imprinted
It's
on me.
onto tracker. Well, I will give you the quick beginner's guide to raising your own griffin. She hands you like a little book. You'll probably need this, I suppose.
I didn't even know you could read tracker. I'm learning more and more about you every day. And,
Please let it be in giants.
Yes, it is in giant.
Okay, works better.
You see them also trying to clamp onto one of the twigs on Juniper.
Juniper.
And Juniper seems to be playing like tug of war with them a little bit, like pulling their branch back. The griffin's like trying to bite onto it. But yeah, doesn't seem like it's going anywhere soon. Like it's nuzzled quite snugly into your fur. All right. With that, then you guys can begin to head off and head over towards Wayani, who's waiting outside. She's looking up at the sky, and there is actually 3 griffins encircling her. And you can see she's got like her javelin not readied, but she's got it drawn and stuck in the snow like a walking pole. And she says, "So, Are these birds going to be picking at my carrion, or did we manage to make some progress?
This little one is staying on me. It should be okay.
Ah. Good, good. Wait, got a baby griffin? Cute.
Less scary than the
What
adult
about-
ones.
Oh, you mean the tribe?
Yes,
They're
the
willing
tribe.
to meet at the Dragon's Mountain, the old lair.
Frostfang's Peak? Alright.
Yeah.
Well then, let's see if we can do the same with the others. And yeah, they begin to head out towards Wormdoom Crag. Let's head over there. Wormdoom Crag. Alright. Arriving back swiftly, not with Skydreamer this time. Wiani jumps off the mount, rushes into the cave, and says, "We did it! News! Good news, everyone! Frostfang is dead!" And she holds up one of the horns of the great beast. "We completed our hunt!" And Chieftain starts to kind of like, what? All the other giants, all the Goliaths are like kind of cheering and like, "That's awesome! Well done, High Hunter! Another kill! Another notch to add to your hammer." And she seems to be smiling, and the mood is all good. And she's like, "We got some meat too. We'll have a feast tonight." And everyone starts like, "Oh, I'll get the fire ready." And as this kind of joyful atmosphere is going on, there's suddenly a curtain drawn from the back of the cave, and entering in is Chieftain Ogolai and says, "I told you to bring back a head,
Well,
not a pair of horns."
Yeah, the head is too big. Also, you didn't ask for a head.
Ugh. A cloak would have sufficed as well. What news of the other tribe?
It seems like good news. It seems what else would carry on from there. They agreed to meet here at what's the word?
Well, is that dragon blood on you or Goliath blood?
Giants.
What? There's a moment where everyone stops, like turning the spit on the meat, and then like there's just an awkward silence in the cavern.
well, turns out the dragon had a friend.
Snowflake was
Right
being
for
raised
rot.
by frost giants.
Emphasis on head.
What? Dragons do not make friends with giants. In fact, giants are notorious for slaying just as many dragons as we Goliaths.
Well,
And the news.
I guess we are one dragon and one giant ahead.
Wayani says, "Before you doubt them, it is true. I swear on my ancestors, they brought down a giant. The giant tried to bring down us, but they failed
That's
as they
right.
were struck to the ground."
In fact, Sir Lloyd here, and I may sound like I'm bragging a little bit because I taught him everything he knows, he took a rather large boulder straight to his face, and then he got back up, took another one to his body, got back up from that, ran at the bloody bugger, and cut it in two. I've never seen anything quite like it.
Nothing else with
Snob says, I didn't see that. Faith says, that's because he was running away, Snob. Oh. Well, Orcsplitter says, well, I expected nothing less from honorary members of the Thun Lokalaga. I commend you on your hunt. However, that wasn't what we agreed.
It was like your very ancestors were guiding our weapons in this battle with a dragon and a giant, and frankly, it felt like the correct path to walk, not the one that you first sent us on, but the path that found us instead. And
what? I feel like it's the path that found us. It's the path we decided upon. I remember now. We got mad. Well, I got mad. You told us it was a test. Killing a leader of another clan was a test. But it was getting us to do your dirty work. And that's why we decided there had to be a better way. And
it was getting you to slay a mutual enemy.
Well,
that's something I did, or we did.
We have found that they don't need to be enemies. In fact, we have shown that the strongest of each tribe can fight together to deal with a dragon and a giant. There's this revenge that's going to go back and forth and round and round. The stake should be in the past, not be in the future.
What my slightly incompetent friend here is trying to say. The other tribe is willing to work out a deal. They want to bury the hatchet.
Oh, I'll bury the hatchet, all right. She grips her own axe.
You want to kill a mutual enemy?
If you want the glory
we found your missing tribesman.
Yeah.
You what? You suddenly see the grip on her axe loosen. You did? Where?
We learned that they are being held captive by the Duergar in the fortress in the south, in the world's spine.
The dragon tribe did not hunt your people.
No, those are the Akhenaten didn't hunt them.
Yeah. Oh.
And are we sure it was Kapanuk? Are we sure it was one of ours and not one of theirs? And Wayani confirms and says,
vouch.
It was Kapanuk. I assure you. They were inside a holding cell, being guarded by some sort of mechanized Durga hammers for hands. Yes, I didn't mention that part earlier, but these Durga are... they're beyond anything I've ever seen. Forging some sort of giant metal monstrosity, most likely. This is more than both of our tribes. This involves the whole of Icewindale. And Orcsplitter goes, I believe you. For I have seen this Chardalin being moved. In fact, whilst you bring good news of Frostfang's demise, I have some bad news for you. I'm guessing this thing they were forging, it was made out of Chardalin, correct? And Wayani nods. Well, on one of our recent hunts, our patrol came across a caravan of Durga. They had a huge sled, and they were transporting probably at least a ton of the stuff. A massive stalagmite of this Shardlin was being dragged towards the fortress. And though we tried to stop them, our numbers were not ready for theirs. This was clearly a armored transport. A great treasure trove of theirs. It felt like they'd come across the Motherlode. Because when we traced back their tracks, we came across what can only be described as a graveyard of Shardlin in the snow. It was terrifying to think that they've been getting together scraps this whole time, only to come across this site. And
Wait.
that's what she's describing. Massive chunks of this stuff.
When was this? How big is their caravan? Can we
This was
get to
at
them still?
least a day ago. I think
Right after we left.
they're long gone now. Well, this didn't happen right after you left. This happened during when you were arriving, but the hunting party that returned gave this news. So it's it's been like a day or two at least. They've probably already hauled the thing back to their forge. You may very well have seen them already having dismantled that piece and turned it into those metal plating you said. That could very well have been the one and the same piece. Whatever it is, sounds like they've got all the Shardlin they need at this point. Wayani says, well then, we might be out of time. Whatever their plan is, they're likely enacting the final stages of it. Mashade, we might have to cut this feast. Yes, we might have to cut this feast short, everyone. The Goliaths are like, They're looking a little bit dejected and also nervous as they're like half cooking this dragon meat. The Orc Splitter, Ogilai Orc Splitter turns to you, then Sirloin, and says, very well. We will have this meeting. I assume you've picked a spot? Wayani says, yeah. Frostfang's Peak. We're going to meet in the neutral ground. Very well. We'll see what they have to say. But we should also be ready for a fight, she says to her Goliaths. Faith says, well, no, you don't want to be fighting each other. This is a negotiation. You're not bringing your whole tribe to fight each other. You should bring along one representative and yourself, perhaps.
Yeah, if they're going to act in good faith, you've got to act in good faith.
Okay, yeah, so roll me a persuasion check, Willow, real quick. I'll say with advantage. I know your charisma and all. Oh, it's alright. Oh. Hey, there we go. Nice.
Need it.
She looks around the room, and you see there's kind of a sheepish, more like reluctant look from most of the Goliaths. But Wayani strides forward and says, I will volunteer to come with you, Orc Splitter. I can vouch for them and our tribe. And I was there when the dragon was brought low. Very well. She places a hand on her shoulder. Frostfang Slayer, you're with me. We will meet at the peak. Well, how much time do you think it's going to take? Do you want to go now, or do you want to say at sunrise or something like that?
What time is it?
When do we
Now.
meet? Very well.
Or whenever you are ready to leave.
We might get there before their vultures arrive and start picking the thing clean. Speaking of which, who brought that in? And she points with her axe towards the baby griffin that's nestled on into Tracker's fur. Why is there a flying rat in my cave?
This child is
This
under my
person.
protection now.
It was in the other cave. It sort of just sat on Tracker's shoulder and seems to have made a bit of a nest in there. We were rather hoping it would tidy up his fur, but it actually seems to be making it worse now. I'm not very happy about that, I have to be very honest with you. It wasn't part of the plan at all.
Wait,
Anyway,
you place it here?
What? Do I look like I can summon griffins to my beck and call? Tracker? Don't be silly. Come on.
I mean, I've seen you summon your wolf every now and then.
Well, that's a big bloody riding wolf gifted to me by my fallen orc chieftain. It's an entirely different thing. Anyway, I fear we're getting off the main point here, which is...
How about that squire that appears every now and then with a stupid damned comb?
Well, that reminds me, have you seen him anywhere? Because I've not been able to find him for about a month. I really think we should focus on the task at hand, however, which is to ensure this meeting goes ahead and achieves the best possible outcome. And Chieftain Oglai, I know this will sound like a tremendous ask, but might you consider taking along a peace offering, a token of your gesture to hear one another and air your grievances and hopefully work together. If you wish to see your tribesmen set free from these great dwarfs, I really think you ought to consider the possibility of working together with this other tribe gives you the best chance of that. And a chance for them to make amends for harms caused in the past.
And what would you suggest?
So, something that might show your intention not to fight anymore. Something that would show that you desire to be stronger, working together. Or perhaps just a symbol, token.
Those are not my desires as of yet.
Well, perhaps bring something in case your desires change in the course of our conversation.
You see her rolling her eyes, sort of tutting at the idea. Standing behind her, Wayani sort of like gestures like, I'll get something. Like she doesn't say it, but you can see her like sort of holding her hands. Are like, don't worry, like I got it. Like, Ogle turns back to you, Tracker, and says, that thing may be nuzzling into your neck now, but wait till it gets bigger. Then it'll be tearing out your jugular. And with that, she begins to turn.
Well, if it gets bigger, then I might have something that's a challenge.
I think I've got something jugular that I wish I could tear out.
It's good job she left after that. Snob's like, Adam.
This place needs new leadership. I can only think of one person who's so intent on keeping up this feud.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's just give her time, and she's become set in her ways. But I think all that's about to change. I mean, look at Tracker here. He allowed another creature to brush his hair. We never thought we'd see this day.
That is touching, Faith says. And it is very cute. Then you see the other Goliaths looking around saying, "All right, gobble this stuff down. We got some spears to sharpen. We're taking on Turagar." But yeah, they get to work. Meanwhile, over the course of this, a limping Aarakocra has kind of been overhearing the Discord, and she looks like
Is it our Discord?
she's still got that broken wing.
Beat me to it.
She's this Aarakocra has got a poor arm, a wing in a splint still, and they get out of your way when they see you're clearly about to leave.
Hello. I'd been meaning to talk to you but then someone told me you'd come here instead, and I was wondering if we could offer you some medical assistance with your. Is it a broken wing you have there?
Let me just check. I'm pretty sure they speak common. Aarakocra and Oren. Yeah, damn it. Why do they not speak common? That's
Can
crazy.
you understand me?
They let loose. They let loose a couple of squawks and squeaks, and Thundercaller here says, "What, Sikikri? You should be in bed resting." And you see them kind of squawking and like gesturing them like, "No, I'm fine." They turn, and Eric Thundercaller says, "Sikikri is still recovering from the fall. I started to pick up a little bit of Oren, but it's a strange language."
How does a bird
She's,
even call?
You see Sikikri is just like makes the sound of like dive bombing into the ground, and Arik says, "Of course, yes, it is a blizzard. No one can blizzard,
Okay.
What's drunk?
except maybe a dragon."
Is it who else? Who else has got proficiency in medicine? Willow.
Faith has proficiency.
Faith, come
Yeah.
here. Shall we investigate the patient together?
He
Yeah,
doesn't
of course.
understand you, and you just approach him with like medical tools.
Yeah. Well, not tools, no.
Arik says, "Look." You hear Arik kind of saying, and Sikikri kind of nods. I've told them that you are perhaps able to give medical attention.
Well, Faith, what do you say? What do you think the trouble is? And I'll offer help.
I'm holding him down until you amputate him.
Amputate? Jesus. Poor Aarakocra. Faith says, no, amputation isn't necessary. In fact, actually, just a bit of magical healing might actually fix the problem and speed this recovery up.
Excellent.
Shall I?
Yes. Why not? And if more is required, I'll assist as well.
Okay. You got it. Yeah, she'll cast Cure Wounds. And immediately you see the wing sort of begin to sort of stretch out a little bit. And you see as Faith gently kind of goes towards the bandages, she goes, "May I?" And you see Sikikri kind of nodding, and they undo the bandages, and you see the wing kind of flexing out. The feathers are all kind of in a line. They kind of prune them a little bit, and they sort of stretch their back out, and then they throw away the splint, and then woof, they let out this big gust of wind woof, as their wings flap out into the cave, and they let out like almost a sigh of relief. I think you should try. Tell them they should try and fly. And Thundercaller says, "Ah, uh, come outside." And you see Sikikri scampering off, their claws almost scraping, not finding enough friction on the icy floor. They scamper on into the cold out here. And I don't know what the weather's like, but we'll say for this moment it's not a blizzard at the very least. Otherwise, you imagine just flying right back up and then crashing again. That'd be,
right inside
that'd
of
be almost.
Right, Faith.
Yeah.
Roll a 6. Roll a 6.
It's like when a bird, you free it from your house. You're like, "Oh, be free," and it flies into another window just straight away. All right, yeah, but no, you see this Sikikri with a big lift off, whoosh, snow billows into your faces, and you see them soar into the sky once again, elegantly adrift on the winds. And as they spiral back down in the air, you see there's a great deal of jubilation on this Aarakocra. You've returned them to what they love. It's their own freedom. It's their expression of how they live. It's their very being. What is an Aarakocra if they cannot fly?
A Kenku.
A chicken.
A chicken.
That's true. Yeah, that's exactly right. You've solved the riddle.
Wow.
And as such, you get some rewards, which is when Orcsplitter Orcsplitter sees
Punch
this,
in the face by
and
him.
she's obviously already marching off towards the icy peak, and she turns and hears the cry of the Aarakocra in the sky. Yeah, something to that degree. I got a hawk. No, got crows. No.
Yes.
So anyway, the
That's for
the chieftain said, "Oh, here we go." A triumphant squawk into the sky, and Orcsplitter kind of stops in her tracks almost and turns around. She hears it and looks up, and you see a smile grow on her stubborn face. "You did this?" She turns back to the party.
It was one of our own, yes.
And Faith begins to wander out of the cave, sort of like clapping her hands excitedly. "Look at him go!" And Orcsplitter says, Your compassion has moved me.
Is it me, or did he suddenly become terrifying now that he's flying in the air?
Terrifying? No, Sikikri is but a little messenger. Wherever
You
they
get the
need to
joke
go
I'm
now, I'm
making.
sure. Wait, what?
You
Oh,
should
no,
get
I
it
missed that
as
one.
well.
What?
Oh, don't worry about it then.
I'm lost. All I know is that Oglai says, Come with me. You should be rewarded for your efforts." She takes you into. I won't have to drag you there, but she takes you into one of the back caves where you see there is a big pile of treasure that's amassed, not in any chest or arranged in any way, just sort of dumped and thrown in the corner like a trash heap. And to the giants, to the Goliaths, it is trash. The Goliaths say, "We have little use for these valuables. We just keep them in this stockpile for when members of our clan visit the 10 towns, but we have little use for currency, unless it's to secure food or lodging. Perhaps you can find something useful. And yeah, there's a pile of about 350 gold, 1,000 silver, 1,800 mixed copper, gemstones like banded agates, carnelians, spinels, and topaz. And she says, just yeah, loads, more like a pile, a whole bunch of stuff. And as it happens, you're looking through this, and there one of them gleams with a yellow sheen, a diamond set into a gold chain pendant, sort of is amongst the pile as well. He says you can take as much as you like, son, as long as you leave some. So I'll post this into the chat. Tell me how much you're taking. You can leave the silver and copper, as that's really heavy, and just take the gold or something.
You take the topaz.
As a suggestion.
Topaz and the gold, I guess.
The gems, yeah.
Is there anything?
That's what you're comfortable.
Is there anything about the yellow diamond that's particular? It's magic.
You can roll an Arcana check.
Oh God.
Gold chain pendant.
Yeah.
Right,
so
magic, you say? Can I check if it's magic?
This
looks valuable. Yep, Arcana check.
Definitely magic.
I like hear him say out loud.
Looks to be as much as the topaz, perhaps. I mean, diamond. It's just, the gold might be worth something. 25 gold for that gold pendant at least.
Oh, when you're in doubt,
how much you get for the diamond.
When you're in doubt, just put it on and sleep a night over it. Always worked for me. All hail the bench luck.
If you don't know something's magical, you should sleep with it, Faith says.
I mean, I also
that's when the magic does. Snob says, yeah, that's how the magic happens. Wink.
Like a madman.
Oh, well, no one knows if it's magical or not. And nor do the Goliath. They don't seem to pay any attention to it. They're just like, this is trash. It's just got a bunch of stuff.
I'll grab
over
it. I'll grab it and put it on.
Seems to be made of stuff.
You feel no different.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a brilliant diamond. Like, that's one hell of a shine, even in the dim light. But all right, so if we say you take the gemstones and gold, that'll give you. Let's have a look. 350.
Can't wait for the other party to find it and then be like, oh yeah, it gives you superpowers and you can run twice as fast. You missed out.
Yeah. 4 of these, that's 200 gold. Plus another 200 gold. Plus 500 gold. Comes to about 1,410. So if I divide that by 4, I think everybody gets
10 gold to snort.
200. If you wish, yeah, I mean you can. 353, I make it.
You can. Well, you can divide it over the 3 of you.
Gold each.
That's what I make it. Between 4 of you, you each get 353 gold.
Got the extra.
Works for me.
Not counting the silver or copper.
Roland,
too much to carry.
Lowen, and Willow can add 111 gold extra.
Okay, if you don't want it.
Just keep your share, dude.
I was basically I was only reading the book while you were doing that. I don't really deserve any of that money.
No, that's the reward for all the other shit we did. So
Yes,
Oh, okay.
yes, we would never be here standing alive if not for the fabulous fighting style of our glorious barbarian Tabaxi.
Yeah, you can always.
You can still add that money to your sheet. I'll only take the 20 gold. I got something way more valuable.
He's a Goliath too. He probably feels the same way about this gold as the Thune Locker ladder does. So you're all good. Go ahead and add an extra bunch.
111.
And if there's ever any time Dragon needs some sort of magical item, you can always pull together again.
Indeed.
I'm gonna even out my gold and give a little bit extra to Snort. So you have some money.
You want Snort to have some gold? Sure. I'll add it to his sheet. Oh yeah, shiny. Nice. You know, I got a good idea for this. Gonna buy some stuff when we get back to 10 towns. All right, perfect. So Siki Kree seems to be. Oh, go on.
Very quickly, going to ask Wayani if they have a quarter staff I could use to help me walk in this thick snow.
Of course, yes. Yeah, they've got all kinds of stuff in their smithy.
It's just a staff that I need. Quarter staff.
You can add a quarter staff to your sheet.
Thank you.
Siki Kree seems to be endlessly appreciative and takes many bows once they land back down. And they sort of squawk a little bit more, and Thundercaller says, Siki Kree says that they are forever in your debt. They also said they can repay you by they're a messenger. They can fly swiftly. If it's not a blizzard, they're happy to relay some messages in between 10 towns or anywhere you need to. I suppose we could have them message the and tell them to meet us at Frostfang Peak.
You cut out there a wee bit, I think.
If you want, they can send a message to Sky Tower Shelter.
Wonderful. Yes, that would be very helpful.
All right. Cool. Yeah, you can quickly give them a message. They roll it up in a little scroll and begin to take flight. And they fly like a bullet over Icewindale and disappear into the horizon.
Did we warn him about the griffins at the Sky Tower?
I mean, surely they did just to attack everybody on site.
No, you just sent Siki Kree to the death. That's what you did.
Okay, where's my X-Peak? I'll rush after them.
Too fast. Dear. But yeah, so you see little baby griffin also try to take their flight as well as you see the griffin, as you see the Aarakocra go up. They attempt to like flap their wings, and they do get into the air pretty well actually.
Well done, Tracker. You
and
fly.
Yeah,
already? Oh no!
Impressive.
Oh,
yeah, Wayani's like that was quick.
This is like a 2-year-old learning to run before they can crawl.
You make an excellent mother, Tracker. I never knew you had it in you.
I never knew I still had to do this.
They fly pretty well, surprisingly. There's not much of like there's no wobble to their wings or anything. They're pretty good flyer. They swoop back down like a born natural, perhaps. And they even stick the landing as well. Straight back onto your shoulder. Yeah, it's not bad for a hatchling.
Where did you
And if you've been reading the book, it usually takes, from what you're reading, it usually takes quite a few flight lessons before they're actually kind of adept at that. But that was pretty fast. Like they're a prodigy or something.
I'm going to inspect the mess it's making of Tracker's hair. It's bloody worse than it was at the start of all this.
It immediately gets back to pruning the back of your hair.
Oh, I just remembered something that we haven't discussed. You mentioned jaw moods was a possibility.
Ah, yes. Okay, so Wayani, as she's handing off, as Wayani's handing you this quarterstaff in the blacksmith, Sir Roland, you know there's quite a great deal of magical-looking runes, but they've all kind of faded and lost their luster, and the weapons and armaments in here still look fierce, but they haven't seen much use either in some time. But yeah, you see there are giant runes like carved into certain things. They look like they must have held power, but and there's a mural as well above the forge, and it looks like a circle of thrones before a great door sealed with some sort of runic symbol.
Can you tell me the meaning of these runes?
Wayani says, of course, these are, they depict our ancestors, the frost giants, when they once held dominion over Icewindale. They would appoint a Jarl from each tribe. They would come to this meeting place to share stories, as well as announce decrees, and maybe even spar and prove themselves in the Circle of Thrones. This was known as Jarlmut. Those who proved themselves worthy were gifted entrance into the Great Vault. There was said to be masterpieces of frost giant blacksmithing and artifacts of power that were to be passed down to the generations. It is also where I think one of the Jarls is entombed. At least that's how the stories go.
Has anyone ever ventured there and verified if these stories are true?
These are not stories. These are history. Oh, help.
I believe it is very much real. There is very well a vault, likely filled with armaments, maybe some that could help us in the coming battles. But its location, that part is tricky.
If there's anything that we could do to assist us in the coming battle, then we should surely consider it.
You're right. And if there is indeed frost giant still alive, maybe one of the Jarls is. Maybe that's where all the frost giants are. Maybe their rears got frozen to their thrones. But Jarlmut, I'm not sure where these ice glazed thrones sit now. I wonder.
Isn't that location shared between the chieftains?
The chieftains, it is, yes. But Ogalai, I'll ask her. And she comes in and says, "Shouldn't we be going to the Frostfang Peak already?" Yes, sorry, Ogalai. Sorry, chieftain. We just discussing the prospect of perhaps reclaiming our ancestors' treasures in Galmut. Galmut. This is quite the trek. You'd be following a river for days. At least that's how the legend goes. Follow the river. And the treasures will flow down it. I'm sure there was more to that. She thinks. It escapes me. I'm sure the other chieftains would have known.
Well, for now, I think we deal with the matter at hand and attend this meet and see if we can't right the wrongs of the past.
Yes. To go.
Wayani says, maybe the other chieftain
Good
knows.
faith.
Maybe Arn knows. And Ogalai sort of spits and says, "No, I meant previous generations of our chieftains." She's like, "Oh, right. Sorry." Well, she shrugs and looks like I tried. But maybe if after reuniting you may get both information from both parties, and it might make like sense which river, because there's many rivers in Icewindale.
Too many.
Yeah, figuring out which would be a boon, especially given what time crunch you're on now.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get you guys to Icefang Peak and Frostfang Peak even. We'll say within the next hour or so, you've made it back there, ascended its craggy exterior, and you've arrived back here. Let's drag you guys on. Many Goliaths have already gathered, and you see there is already griffins in the skies as well, patrolling. And Chieftain Ogalai and Wayani begin to approach up. I think you probably would have told them that you can only have like one other Goliath, right? To avoid like an all-out war. I think I'm going to get rid of Eve and Kanayaka. So it's Rahi and Arn Rockfist atop here, but you didn't say anything about not bringing griffins, and I think that immediately sets off like alarm bells in Ogalai, who's like,
I don't see anything except for my token.
I see.
Yeah, you're a bit blind, aren't you?
Can I say that like I'm keeping a close eye out to try and like catch anyone who looks like they're going to be hostile?
Sorry, what?
Yeah, Ogalai, you need a
understand.
light. You're blind because you can't see. You have no dark vision. So you can see Willow, Chieftain Ogalai, already looks on edge. She's like looking up to the skies as she sees the shadows kind of hovering through the clouds, and she says, "This is a trap. They're going to swoop down on us.
They
Be ready,
shall
Wayani."
not.
Yes, remember,
Not a trap.
Tracker has one of their young hostage. They'll not attack us.
They would
They
would not lie to us like that. It's not a trap.
They're
I just
not.
want to be like ready to catch someone that looks like they're about to do something, and so I can stop them.
They do look like they're readying a javelin, but they can't get a good beat on them yet.
Mm-hmm.
That said, they turn to you, Willow, and say, "Do not honor the agreement. We said they only can bring one. What is this? I count three of these monsters in the sky."
So just
Ew.
ask them to dismiss the griffins. Say, as a show of faith, might you send your birds away until we've had our conversation? It's not helping get us off to a good start.
Yeah, you had to come to the very top to
Alright,
issue this. And Rahi kind of folds her arms. Where I go, my griffins follow. They were merely being protective of me. She whistles sharply, and the griffins seem to be obeying, and they return to some distance away from the peak, out of line of sight. You don't know whether they've fully returned back to Sky Tower or if they're nearby, but she does issue some sort of a command.
See,
I guess
nothing
Ashley
to
Tracker,
worry
you
about.
might know. You can give me an animal handling tracker,
Yeah.
because you've got the book.
Ooh.
She looks
Ooh.
at you and says, "We'll see for that. For now, Tracker, you know this sharp whistle is a. It is not a return
Standby.
to call. Return. Yes, it's a standby. Yes.
Yeah.
Correct. It's create distance. It's not a return to base. You're like looking through the manual, like sharp whistle followed by rising pitch. That means just standby. Okay. She
Does any of them
gestures.
know that?
Lead on then. Looks like they're right behind you guys, though. There is still the body of the the Frostfang, still like left here in tatters. Well, we'll get you up to the top.
Is the head still there?
The head? I don't think anyone took the head, but the horns are.
There were some creatures attempting to steal the heads.
Oh right, yeah. Oh god, yeah, you're right. The head is gone now, but the teeth and horn were already taken. So they've got like a mostly intact head. In any case, when we get to the top, we see two chieftains immediately stare off with this 100-mile stare at one another. They say nothing, but Wayani and Rahi at least greet each other. You'd consider these the two lieutenants of each chief of each clan. They say, "Sky Dreamer, Hi Hunter," and there's like a nod of respect to one another. Whereas the chieftains seem to be at odds.
Alright, so Roland says, friends, first of all, we thank you for gathering and agreeing not to kill each other on sight. What we hope to do is find a way to work together and defeat your greatest enemy, one that will surely kill you and us all should we give in to it. And I don't speak of the dwarfs or dragons or giants. I speak of your hostility to one another. That is the greatest threat to your existence. And in this conversation, we will be armed with peace and light and forgiveness. And I wonder if I might invite each of you to share the thing you fear most that might befall your tribe, and the thing you hope for that they might achieve instead.
There's a clear initial division between the two, but they do step forward, sort of with you in the middle, as you said, armed, which they take note of, but they too are armed. They look and say, "What of the griffin, that mercilessly tore into the eye of my daughter?" Answers, "And what of the death of one of our griffins? You want an eye for an eye? Well then, we are still in debt. You're indebted to us. An eye is not worth a life. So unless you're willing to offer up your head..." And at this point, Chief Nogalai...
I would like to step in after he said that.
Mm-hmm.
You say that an eye is not worth a lie, but you call yourself a warrior? Tell me, how often does a blind angle kill a warrior?
A blind... Sorry.
Angle.
Losing an eye
Blind what?
can create blind spots.
A blind angle.
Right.
Blind
Angle,
spot.
sorry, angle, right. Yeah, so he looks back to you, says, "They still have a full life. I mean, even the elder has managed to contribute much to the tribe. She's still a valued member. Just because she lost an eye doesn't mean that she is weak. Her wisdom has got us through many trials and tribulations."
And just because you lost a griffin doesn't mean that your tribe is weak.
It does not, but it is the principle. They snuck into our domain and killed one of our griffins. That shows malicious intent. Whereas this griffin attacking their daughter was simply out of a misunderstanding or the heat of the moment.
And did you
They're
ever...
the ones that...
And did you ever try to make them understand that?
And they say, "We did, but..." And as he says, "but," you hear Ogalai say, "Lies! Lies! We never snuck into your domain. But it is your griffin that came back. After it had tasted blood, it hunted her relentlessly." And they say, "A griffin would never do that.
Skydreamer.
We are trained." Skydreamer looks... We reared them from chicks. It is... Griffins are trusted with protecting Goliaths. They are trained not to hunt or attack them, but to serve them. It is highly unlikely a griffin would seek out vengeance. It is more in line with a wild animal, perhaps. I've seen tigers do this, saber-toothed tigers. They will mark their prey, but griffins, if reared correctly, we have never seen them have a vendetta. And Orcsplitter says, "Well, there we are. There you go, then. Seems the problem lies in your rearing." You see Wayani kind of
So what is it?
huff.
Can they not rear the griffins, or can they? You're contradicting yourself.
How so?
Well, first you claim they maliciously sent it after you, and then you claim they can't rear it. Certainly they can't
No,
do both at the same time.
No, I am
No.
saying that this thing tasted blood, and it marked my daughter, and came back for her. Not that they sent it, but rather they can't keep their beasts under control.
Well, out of character, to me it seems that like there was a third party at play.
Okay.
Out of character, I'm gonna put this. I very much assume that there was a third party at play here.
Is it possible that a wild griffin is somewhere in the skies, or was and might be responsible?
An says this was no wild griffin, or at least I remember the time before. And Ogalai says it was definitely one of theirs. Initially, this all happened because of a goat bull competition, and the ball went out of bounds and hit one of the griffins, injuring them. That's when the griffin struck my daughter. And it was a misunderstanding. Obviously, they probably thought they were being attacked or hurt, but to go back and to actually kill, that doesn't sound like one of ours.
How do you know it was their griffin? How did you recognize it? Just because it's a griffin?
My daughter told me so. She was attacked. She heard the wings. It may have been dark, but unmistakably a talon was what ripped her eye out.
When did you say the Arakoa came to your tribe?
Arakokra? That was only a few, weeks ago. Whereas this attack was many
Okay.
many
I
years
thought
ago.
there was a plant there.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's true. Potentially, that does make sense. It could be,
Yeah,
but
no,
it doesn't line up time-wise.
perfectly there, and I was like, oh,
It does kind of weirdly, but whether you're right or wrong, Sirloin, about this altercation, you can see that this might not go anywhere. Back and forth, back and forth. Lies. No, you're lying. No, you're lying. It seems they don't look like they're either going to agree with this, and especially since this is what started the feud and has been ongoing ever since.
Look, I understand the both of you. I'm also not much of a peacemaker like the old man over here. You want this debt settled in blood. You want to... Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm not done yet. You want to prove which tribe is stronger and which is right? Then make it right by your ancestors. Make it a contest. There is an enemy to
He
slay
raised
that
eyebrows.
threatens all of you. Prove who is right by showing your might. Who can slay more of the foe?
The Durga, Bayani says. We should be hammering their heads in, not each other's. And by the sounds of it, they're the ones rearing a real monster. We'll lose more than just eyes and griffins. The whole of Icewindale may be at stake. But yeah, Sirloin, if you can, you can make me a persuasion check. But I am going to give you advantage because leaning into their want for competition is something that they both will normally readily accept.
Yeah. Let's get the guidance ready, boys.
Get the guidance ready.
Too far away.
Hey, look at that. That's not bad.
Get the guidance
Yeah,
ready.
mate. Regardless, you want to chuck that on anyway? Yeah, okay. Guidance is good. I imagine, you're standing there in between refereeing this and providing some insight on the situation. But Sirloin does seem to have stoked the fire in their bellies, not for the want of fighting each other, but fighting a common enemy. And proving, like you said, might is right. It seems that's a concept they understand all too well. They say, you did want to fight after all, Ogalai. And it's still a competition. What do you say? Orcsplitter says, I think you'll lose, is what I think. That's what I say. Then it sounds like you've accepted that challenge.
Yes.
And he starts to walk away.
Roland always used to say, anger is good. Just use it the right way.
Orcsplitter says, where are you going? You're abandoning this negotiation? Don't turn your back on me. And Rockfist says, I'm really getting a head start. We know where these Duragai lie. That fortress to the south, right?
Yes, but see sense here. We're not just going to send us all one group at a time and smash ourselves against the rock of the entrance. We must coordinate our attack. We must plan accordingly and unite as many forces as we can. The time for counting skulls and scalps will come soon, but for now, just sheath your axe.
So, oh yeah, this is not.
Do we have any information about the fortress rather than just where it is?
They seem to glare at you with stubborn. None that the Goliaths offer. They just seem to stare in silence, glaring at each other occasionally.
Well, Peter, this is not just a competition between the two of you. You're also competing against us, the Giant Slayers, the Centaurs,
well then
and the Dwarves.
Rahi said. Wayani, as soon as you say and us, Wayani's like, well, we've lost. Sky Dreamer says, I could send some griffins to try and scout out the fortress. But
yes.
All right, very well. She lets off like another sharp whistle. Do you have anything from the Duragar? Do you own any items?
Who has the map?
Stef?
Bora.
It's either
maybe.
Stef or Roki.
Okay.
They're
not here. That's all right. Well, that's interesting. I'll tell you what, though.
You probably
roll an animal handling check. He's trying to get the idea of where this place is to the griffins. And Oglai takes note that they were actually still nearby. But nonetheless, Skydream is trying to communicate to where this location is, and to fly off in that direction. And at least some of the griffins understand what's going on, and they fan out and begin to swoop across the sky towards the southwest. Other than that, the Goliaths are on sort of standby for now, it seems.
Mm-hmm.
Ready for your command when you wish to launch this assault. But waiting too long, you may get a little impatient. But the chieftains are still here for the time being. If there's anything else you want to ask them.
While we're getting ready, there are the old stories, the history about the Jarlmoods.
Jarlmund. It's a place I haven't heard of in a long time.
There might be something in the vault that can assist us in the raid. If we hurry, we can make it.
I see. Then you will need to I will need to recount the legend of its location with something like something like the Trident of the East frames the thrones. Something like that.
Trident of the East.
Sorry, no. Trident of the West.
Oh.
I wonder if we could ask Professor Scant if he has any knowledge of such things.
Who the fuck is Professor
Trident
Scant?
He's a friendly fellow, Faith says. He's quite knowledgeable on ancient ruins.
You certainly have curious acquaintances these days.
Yeah, so you could, if you want, you could pull him out. Wait, hasn't Stef got him?
No.
No? Sorry, where is he?
No.
I thought he was in the... Oh, he's not in the bag holding, is he? No, you thought about it, but you didn't put him in there.
But then it's like, oh, we can do that later, and I'm like, oh, yeah, sure.
Okay, so yeah, he's spilling on Roland's person then, in that case.
Where?
So you want to pull him out then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although, we are getting rid of him eventually just because it's impossible to keep track of all those fucking NPCs following us around.
What do you mean? Just give to Tracker. Tracker can keep track of everything.
Yeah.
Hey, how is Juniper doing?
Juniper's doing great. Thank you for asking.
I think my microphone was on mute there when I was saying, yeah, so we'll ask the professor if there's anything that he knows.
There he is.
It's basically a Pokemon.
Play a character that's confused all the time. Easy.
Pokemon. He's more like the Pokédex.
Yeah.
Isn't he? There he is. That's his other art. So this little crystal orb floats into being and says, you are in need of my assistance.
Well, the conversation was becoming very dull with all these numbskulls around me, so I thought I'd bring someone along who might be able to have a more erudite conversation with me.
Of course. Conversations with myself are anything but dull. I will certainly spruce up the topic at hand.
It shall be a veritable meeting of minds. Now, the reason we need to talk to you is, the reason we've Rothschild, we were going to speak to Tracker. What were we going to speak to him about?
We are looking for the Jarlmoot, the meaning of the Jarls of the Icewindale.
Yes, absolutely. What's a Jarlmoot?
Jarlmoot. Jarlmoot.
Jarlmoot. The mood of Jarl.
Jarlmoot. The throne type Pokemon. No, it's yes. Jarlmoot, the circle of giant thrones. This is an ancient formation atop a snow-covered hillock. It is said that under the light of a full moon, apparitions of frost giants appear in the thrones, clutching the ends of their armrests with icy fingers as they reminisce about their glorious past. Ancient thrones are carved out of blocks of stones. It is an impressive feat of architecture that must have taken a great deal of masonry to bring to fruition. One Jarl of Jarls, known as Regayava, once sat upon the thrones there, the one facing north. He alone decided who would enter into the vault of the Jarlmoot. That said, its location has been scattered amongst the ancestors, keeping it so that only if the Goliaths were to come together and wish to reclaim their ancestral rights, then they could only do so together, but instead of hoarding the treasures all for oneself. It was a collaborative effort, a sort of lock and key that they most both possess together. That explains. All I know is that it's somewhere on the western side of Icewindale. And Ogilai says, all I know is that you must follow a river to its end. The river? Western rivers. Shangan River. The Red Run. These are two of the western rivers. But which one? It's said that the western trident frames the thrones, whatever that means.
Where is... I don't see any tridents on the map.
Incorrect. Inconsistency with legend. It is a bident, not a trident.
I see.
Well, whatever.
Still 1, 2, 3 places. This one looks most promising. Near Karkalok, there is this splitting river where the red one goes into the Shangar River.
There is, yeah. I see you looking on the map. Yeah, there is like quite a large hillock there. There's also, I mean, there's lots of snowdrifts and such. It could be anywhere, but I'm wondering, you're from a Goliath tribe, Tracker.
Yeah.
And as you're recounting, perhaps you might also have a final piece of the puzzle that puts this all together.
Roll for history? Question mark.
I'm definitely willing to roll an history check, but I am
with advantage? Question mark.
I will say, with Professor Scant's knowledge on seemingly mopping up any inconsistencies in stories, you can roll advantage. Professor Scant is like the knowledge check on a stick.
14.
Okay, 14's not shabby. I guess you can also add guidance as well.
Add a 1d4.
That's only if Willow
Yeah.
allows it.
I don't know.
Okay,
Yeah.
18.
Maybe you don't deserve guidance.
14 then.
18, hey, 14, 18, depending on whether you deserve it or not, might help the pie. Well, I'll actually say that is a success with guidance. And I mean, you've been traveling a lot in
Mm-hmm.
in Icewindale as well, Willow, and you can definitely locate some potentials on the map too. Though I want to ask Tracker, what is the final piece of the puzzle? You can make it up yourself. What's your tribe's name once again?
We are the Unnakakeli.
That's
Yeah.
and that,
yeah, and we
and
are
can
the keepers of the cairn, and I believe Jalmut is
Ah,
actually on top of a hill, which
it
is why I was
is.
looking at those
It
spots.
is. And it's a tomb as well. So it absolutely
Yeah.
makes sense that your tribe would have a piece of this puzzle. So what is it, do you reckon, that is the final sort of landmark or riddle that signifies the location? It could be anything. You can come up with it.
I really don't remember. It's just phrases from long ago. Remember, it's been almost 30 years since I left the tribe. And I wasn't a chieftain. I
not
wasn't
like-
supposed to be privy to this knowledge. It's
Snobs.
Mhm.
But you're the only one left. That makes you chieftain.
Is he the only one left?
uh,
Tigers were his tribe.
but the
No, not
Tiger
quite.
tribe is something later.
That's Reggae tribe.
The records. If it's it never was the legends never told us about when, right?
Oh, when? No, but I think Scant told you that part.
Or it could have been part of my history, the one thing that I do know.
The full moon, sort of like.
Yeah, the
could be.
Yarmouth being on
Oh.
top of a hill on the full moon. But the region?
Yeah.
You could just go
That
with
is-
speak friend and enter kind of thing. It's like, yeah, the full moon.
No, this is the speak friend
Okay,
and
so
enter
I'll
thing.
give you a little
But
assistance because you've located potentially
Mhm.
two like locations where there is a sort of split in the river and framing it. It could be this one or this one. So I'll tell you now. It is the northern one. So maybe there is something part of the riddle that it signifies a northern split rather than a southern one. Could be something like that along those lines. And you could match that with the rising of the moon, I guess.
So it would be on the night of the rising moon, wayward to the sea.
Yeah, perfect. Nice. There you go. Close, which means like closest to the sea.
Yeah.
And you kind of like look again at the map and you're like, okay, out of the two possible locations, this one's closer. And yeah, it seems like all those pieces seem to fit together and you've got a very strong inkling. This must be through process of elimination. This has to be where
Yeah.
Yarmut resides.
Yeah,
you remembered? It's probably thanks to that griffin massaging your brain.
Oh, might have been.
You see a vision of the brain slug in your skull.
I never. You don't have a name yet, don't you?
It doesn't, it seems.
come on, Tracker. Come on. You need to guide us where we're going. Stop playing about with that bloody bird.
Well, if it's where I think it is, we can say hello to our friend Norsu, who was just on our way there. or on the way back.
Faith asks, one thing, Professor Skent, you mentioned on the night of a full moon? That's just like the elven tomb we came across, except we just missed it. Is there any way we can get around that?
What do you mean missed it? I didn't miss Willow. Hit it pretty hard.
Doesn't the full moon usually last
Professor
like 3
Skent
days?
says- Ah, seems you are also the knowledgeable one.
I mean,
That
if
said,
you look
there
at
is
the
another
sky.
potential.
Oh,
Normally it is usually for a full 3 days. That said, one with the power to summon the moon, so to speak, could also utilize the divination magic that understands if there is moonlight upon it to trick it. Such spells such as the moonbeam spell would shed enough light that it would indeed activate the runes. But you're correct in that it is 3 days.
Need a moonbeam? Faith, can you do moonbeam?
No, I'm afraid not. We did once have an ally who could, but I guess if we get there really quickly, we might make it in time,
I mean,
right?
can this not wait for after the battle?
this vault
According to
has
this-
stuff that will definitely make the attack on the fortress easier.
Yeah, we might find some armaments, they said. And if we don't get it now, we have to wait another full month.
I mean, is it
We
so
still need to
high?
go over that direction to get Norsu anyway. So we got some traveling to do.
Sure. Let's go back there
Guess
then.
that. Alright. Perfect. In that case, then,
Okay.
is there anything else you want to do with the Goliath tribes? Otherwise, they
No,
they
I
will
Do
return
we
back
have
to their.
do we have their blessing to go there, or do they want a representative of their tribe to join us?
we just killed a giant.
You are
We're basically gods.
Great.
Right.
Honorary members of both of Akhenathi, and Ogalai also kind of says, "I told you that you would only be honorary members if you succeeded in all 3 trials."
Well, you wanted us to kill a Goliath. We killed a giant instead. Is that not good enough?
She sort of thinks to herself, and Wayani says, "Come on."
And Roland says,
I mean, it was
Come
a
on.
trial of like hunting something, right? We hunted the goddamn dragon and the giant. It has to come for something.
Yeah, he definitely. She did, and then remember initially she thought on the fence like, we might go hunt a dragon, and then she changed her mind. Cool. Do you want to add something, Graham?
yeah, that Roland would press the point that instead of doing her dirty work for her, we've actually given her a chance to settle the score herself in this competition of taking Grey Dwarf heads.
Yeah,
Is a better outcome.
I think
than she
those. I think all those things combined, as well as healing the Aarakocra, lands you firmly in the camp. All right, very well. I officially announce all of you honorary members of the Thun Lokalaga. You have our blessing. Seek out Yalmut. Claim its ancestry treasures and armaments, and we will use them in the battle against a great threat. A great competition. All right. They nod at each other in agreement.
Mm-hmm.
And you see Rahi and Wayani. They both smile, let loose a sigh of relief, and seek and like side on the side, sort of both thank you for getting their
Killing their
chieftains to
leaders.
see eye to eye, and that they say, "Good luck out there." Sky Dreamer says, "I'll have my griffins be reporting back," and Wayani says, "And I'll be in my smithy, making weapons."
Could I insight check to see if it would be... So we've got to like this amicable truce. Are we there yet to say maybe they could exchange gifts? The one that Annie brought and the one that the chief brought.
Right.
I just want to read
could
the room
be.
first.
Give me a persuasion, or you can give me insight check if you want to read the room.
Yeah.
So you remember, Sir Roland, when you performed the competition against the other Goliaths, when you befriended the Akhenathi oh no, sorry. It was Thun Lokalaga, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
When you first befriended them, it was after the competition you exchanged the trinkets, like the bone tooth necklace, and it was only after the competition that it seemed a suitable place to exchange those. So that idea is a good idea, but it seems it is yet to be the fitting place to do it.
Okay, I'll keep tight-lipped for now.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. All right. We will fast travel you over then to... Do you want to go to Norsu first?
Let's
just to check
do that
in on the
way
Frostgiant
back.
Lodge. Do you want on the way back? Yeah, no problem.
The Frostgiant Lodge, we
In
can't
that
get
case,
in there because it's frozen solid.
Yeah, but I think I remember something about leaving a horn outside or
Yeah,
something.
there's a horn outside that we can blow.
Yeah, that's right. Perfect. In that case, then, heading all the way west, west past the 10 towns, following the Shangan River as it twists through the tundra. Freezing cold temperatures have settled in over this section of Icewindale. I'm just going to check the weather report. If it gets bad, it might block
best
the
possible
moon.
weather we can get.
Oh, you lucked out.
What?
I just rolled a clear sky.
Mm-hmm.
I literally went from heavy snow to clear sky. Like, you could not have got better conditions for the moon to be shining down. If it was a blizzard, it would have completely ruined your chances of doing this.
Seems
yeah,
full.
7 hours.
Strike again.
I mean,
there it is.
If it was a blizzard, can't we just change the weather?
Yeah. In fact,
that is true, but then that's...
change it from clear skies to
you change
blizzard.
it back.
We can have a snowball fight.
Well, the Chewinkas will be happy. But no. Yes, you could, but then you'd be waiting for another 10 days, right? But still, this saves you that. You can give me a survival check. Anyone who's leading the party to the precise location.
That should have been
By the
You've
leader?
got like a couple of... Either one. I mean, you can help each other as well if you're both proficient in survival.
I was just about to suggest maybe, Tracker, why don't you ask that little pigeon of yours to give you some help and give you a bird's eye view, as they call it.
Hmm? Little Zephyr?
That's not bad idea. Zephyr. Oh, you called him Zephyr. That's
yeah. Unless you had a better name.
Okay.
Right.
Or something in mind.
I guess we don't need my Beast of the Sky to do that anymore. It's been replaced.
Scrawny.
There it is.
Nonsense.
For Roland here, scrawny flappy pants.
Scrawny flappy pants, Jesus. But you can roll that with advantage, even just because Willow, you've got proficiency as well, so it makes sense that you're helping out. 18 is definitely enough. The Beast of the Sky and Zephyr manage to triangulate the position and swoop down towards it in like almost like an arrow from both directions. They kind of point towards where this throne is. And as you come closer to it, I'll drag you to the map. All this entire journey, Professor Scant has been reeling off information about frost giants and their their settlements, the thrones, everything.
In my head, when he speaks,
Okay.
the hand does like hand puppet mouth moving.
Okay.
Juniper,
welcome to Yarmouth.
how are you doing?
They're
Yes, it's
good.
getting
They've
bit
got a fresh set of. They've got a fresh set of good berries.
Ooh.
You can just
That
have
can be-
Juniper write the thing.
They can be plucked at any time. By the way, there's like up to 10 berries now growing on them because you haven't harvested them in a long ass time. So they have 10 berries, and once you pluck them, they're good for 24 hours. All right.
Why have we got 10 pages?
Okay, so
Oh, I don't. I thought.
I'm not sure actually.
Wolfie has 10 HP.
That's a leftover from the previous combat
I've just removed it from.
Right.
against the Banshee.
Yeah. Okay.
No, wait, that
we'll
can't be it.
We'll say that's God.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just put you back to 0. There you go. All right. So what it is because I dragged it from the map. I copied it from the map, and sometimes, like in the case of Fangpawjaw, their token is not linked to their actor. So every time you summon them, they've got a fresh new health pool. So that'd be why. Anyway. Okay, so when you arrive here, you see in the distance there is 7 empty ice glazed thrones forming a ring atop the snow-covered hillock. Under the full light of the moon, it does seem to be some sort of shimmering, glowing runes on the thrones, just like on the armrests and on the backs, signifying maybe different frost giant clans of the time, of the past. There's also, circling around, a great deal of crows seem to have been gathered here for some reason.
Everest, is that
Look like
you?
that.
No, wait, that's a
No
raven.
response. Yeah.
Willow, can you
Hard to
speak
tell the
them?
difference, but
Okay.
You think anyone's gonna listen to me?
Sometimes.
Yeah, they
It'd be
might
like
able to
that.
give you
Okay.
some information.
Juniper, Zephyr,
Hello?
you wait here.
oh, so Willow, are you
It's gonna be
casting Speak with Animals?
Yes, that's an idea.
Take you a few minutes to get this. Yeah, it takes you a few minutes
Oh,
to
yeah.
get this spell active, but it's
I'm gonna
only a
take
ritual.
back and get back.
Helpful.
You can
Oh,
cast it
wait,
as a
does
ritual, so you don't have
ritual
to
mean-
spend a spell
oh.
slot.
Yeah, okay. I
It just takes 10
I didn't say I
minutes.
did that.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm doing
Cool.
that then.
All right.
I'm gonna get
So as you
I was just going to say, before Tracker starts running about everywhere, I'm just going to tell him to stay put until Willow's done these things. Triggering.
Just decide we do the 10 minutes. I'm gonna pee quickly. I'll be back quick.
Yeah,
Do
you
you
can take
listen,
the
Tracker?
minutes. What? Sorry? Listen to what?
do you listen to Roland?
What did Roland say?
It was saying just wait until Willow has done his thing.
Okay, then
Rush
I'll
in and-
wait.
Rush in and pick something off potentially.
Okay. All right.
We'll sit
Patiently
here
waiting.
with- See if I
Okay,
read
cool.
some in the book still.
Chris has
Willow.
sent me a wee
What does he
mace
eat?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
just to see if you got that.
Okay. Yeah. You got it. So Willow, after the 10 minutes, you start to hear the. Well, they're not cawing at at the moment. They are just sort of circling the thrones.
I think he's
You
away
can
to-
now speak
I
to
think he's
them.
away to the toilet.
Okay,
Come back.
that's not how you feel.
Hey guys, what do you want me to say to the birds?
What's up?
That's so terrible. Hi there, can you understand me?
Just wing it. See, wing it.
Just doing it.
Sorry.
Brain, those birds have more brain than he does.
They seem a little bit standoffish at first, Willow, as they kind of swoop past your head. They don't like land to talk to you directly, but one swishes past and then another. And as they do, they are saying, "What are you doing here? You're not giant. You're not Goliath. And you don't look like much of a fighter either."
I mean, we can fight better than you think we can.
Oh, you think? You should test yourself. Yeah, step
Test?
into the ring.
The ring's a test? What's the test in the ring?
One of them. That's for Regayava to decide.
Is it a group test, a one-person test? Are there any rules?
Regayava will decide. But if you all want to get yourselves killed, be our guest.
Why are you all here, flying around it?
They are the Jarl of Jarls. They command much power. They were once the ruler. Yes, ruler.
I feel like I'm getting anywhere. Hey guys, they say that if we stand in the ring, it's a test, and they're telling us we're incapable fighters because we're not Goliaths or Frost Giants. Should we just step in the ring? Or
Yes.
imagine having a conversation.
Well,
Ye-
they're not your own
yes,
fault.
Tracker says, as he strides into the ring, undaunted. All right. The thrones begin to glow as you step in. You notice that the moonlight seems to coalesce into ghostly forms. Several of them are hulking, bipedal, gigantic creatures. And where are they? One by one. Yeah, here they go. They appear. And they stare down with kind of these judgmental looks. One of them sort of stroking their beard, looking down at you. Another one seems to be resting a weapon on their lap. Another one seems to be gripping the edges of the throne and then leaning forward, trying to get a better look at you, Tracker. And here, you can see, here are the Jarls. The Frost Giants in all their splendor, looking down upon you. And of course, a voice begins to bellow out from the north-facing throne. This Frost Giant with
This
a
one?
braided beard. The south throne.
Okay.
And his massive horned helmet kind of leans down and almost blocks out your entire vision, and says,
"You stand before Regayava, Jarl of Jarls.
I assume this is in Giants. Or do they speak in
Yes,
common?
it is.
Yeah.
They speak Giant for sure. But the crows seem to also be cawing and actually repeating it.
Mm-hmm.
And so Willow understands as well. That said, yeah, they say,
You are not Goliath. Yet. You wear their markings. Who are you?
I am known as Avrok tracker of the unnamed. I was born Goliath.
Peculiar.
And I stand before you as a representative of both the unnamed, the Akhenaten, and the Tunlakalaka to face your challenge.
Bold words. You wish to accept the challenge. This is no easy trial. Your death may very well be swift. What
That's
of
the
your
dragon
other
will.
allies?
Well,
Dr-
want to join in, or can I have the fun for myself?
I'm in. I just jump in the circle with a little hop.
And our foe to slay.
they too become visible to you, and you hear where this billowing voice is coming from. Snorp's like, "Ow, can I like be behind the throne? Is that okay? It's just like here." And you see like a glowing kind of circle of runes sort of melt away partially some of the snow, revealing that the circle kind of ends at the back of the throne. So like Snorp's just out of it. If he's hiding and cowering behind the throne, he's technically out of the circle.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, and so he looks down, sees the circle, is like, ah. So like that's the very edge of it there.
Faith stays
Faith
out.
kind of. Oh, okay. All right. I'll be here on the sidelines if you need me, guys. Snorp's like, ah, shit, what have I got myself into? As he sees the giants all looking around. One of them kind of chuckles. And,
says, Did I hear dragon correctly?
Yeah. Well, a young one.
Then we will need a suitable match for your strength. Come forth. Let us see how you face this initial bout.
and you hear the spectral forms sort of reverberating and ringing, and one of them sinks this ghostly sword straight into the earth, where you hear cracking and snapping of bones, it sounds like, and the snow around you begins to sift away as rising up from the mound, sort of pushing everyone to the sides. So Loin back there, below to here, you see once again a familiar foe. A bony hand reaches up out of the snow. An axe then follows
You
the
again.
size of one of these thrones. A horn swept back helmet breaches the ice. And it looks like it's game. And let's go.
Ow.
Let's get you on.
Battle noises.
Get you onto initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, not enough water. Actually, have I?
No, you don't know what.
Willow hasn't
Actually-
seen one of these.
No.
The rest of the party
No,
has,
it's
yeah.
true.
But
Oh,
still,
oh.
I feel like I'd be pretty terrified of like, was
You
this a
would.
good idea?
I don't see myself on the initiative.
Okay, if you right click your token, then there is a sword and
Yeah,
shield
done it.
icon. If you click it,
Yeah,
you
I'll
can
put
add
you on
yourself to
anyway.
initiative, but
It's my action
But
switch
yeah,
up.
for future, should be. I don't see why not. All right.
Draka, did you have to mention the dragon? We could have been fighting a wolf here or something.
Seems
When was the
like
last time we fought a wolf?
Well, you had to go and run your mouth and try and impress your big new friends. Now look where you've got us.
You know what, Roland? There's an awful lot of cowardice coming from you lately.
Yeah, shut up and roll your initiative.
I did the animal.
Is Snorp in combat or not?
Yeah, he is.
Rolled it as animal handling. So
I
it's
would
Okay, what did you get?
22.
Oh, shit.
That's the
Okay,
best
you're up
check
first.
You.
Yeah. Right.
How about Nord gets pushed in by some magic to be up close?
He's pushed into that degree, but not to melee. Are you mad? Yeah, Roland is up.
All right. Well, we'll just go. Just get to work here, I think. So first off, I'll activate my thingy bob, my channel divinity, and we're going to go on the lance. Yes. And we'll just go 2 attacks.
Uh-huh. Jeez, all right.
Fuck
If
me.
it's gonna be like this
Wait,
again,
we
I
are
swear to
just-
God.
Listen, a critical hit or doing a second level smite, and I don't give a fuck.
No,
That
oh
is-
my.
3d8, that's 48. No, wait, it's 8d8. Radiant.
So that was a
Have
total
mercy.
of 79 damage. Hello. Right. And for my second attack, we cannot smite because I don't have a bonus action left.
Mhm.
And,
And it's bloodied.
that is my turn.
What do you mean bloodied?
It's wounded.
And it's punctured, I think, as well.
Mm-hmm.
Fang
What
Podger.
can
Fang Podger
Oh god,
is
yeah.
going to.
Jojo.
Ah,
Jojo Binks.
He is just going to take the dodge. No, she's going to attack. She is going to have a wee bit. Why not? And
Oh my god, it still hits.
how the hell did she?
I think
not-
this thing's
What?
so. It's slow, it's cumbersome, it's rising up out of the ground, and it's chewing onto the bones. I mean, if anything, Fangpaw Jaw should have advantage because they're made of bones. But yeah, nonetheless, getting some hits in. All right, wow,
Me, that's
this
me.
is not going. I'm not going to get to my turn. I don't think. The giants do remark.
What can skeletons do against such reckless retribution?
Hmm. They can shatter.
Well, it's Snorp's go.
Oh wait, Snorp was me!
Oh,
Snorp,
It's you all along.
Wait, I need to unthrow the
yeah. I also wanted to mention with that 20 gold you got him. He bought a few bits and bobs from the 10 towns on the way here. Oh my Jesus! Oh, that's great. Yeah, we love it when Snob crits. Hell yeah.
We
But I
love
was
it
gonna
when
say
Snorp
he can unlock a new invention. So, it would be a D8, and I'll let you roll that. Sorry, not
Stef.
Sirloin. Steph,
Sure.
go ahead.
What
Let's
it
see
is.
what invention he gets. A 5. Oh no.
Is it
Not the
Rock?
rock. Yeah, not the rock grub pot. Okay, rock grubs, for those who don't know, are deadly
Evil.
little slugs who can drill into your flesh and kill you if not burnt away. They are a dangerous hazard that remains in the battlefield, but there's a low chance.
Looks like Snorp will play a funny prank on Rocky.
Oh jeez, yeah, put rock grubs in your bed. Yeah, that's a sure way to have an accidental death in the pie, but nonetheless, I'll add that to his sheet. God knows where he got rock grubs. All right. Anything else? I think that's him, isn't it?
That's it. He doesn't have more.
Okay, cool.
Oh my god.
Who's up next? Tracker?
Mm-hmm. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's do this one.
Jeez. And it collapses in a heap. The giants look to one another left and right, realizing these are no mere 10-towners. Wow. Willow, do you want to, I don't know, piss on its corpse? Or,
I'll use minor illusion to pretend I hit it with something really strong just before it died. Just an explode. Just like I raise up and just like it's just as big of a fireball as I can make. It just like seemingly forms inside of its chest and slightly explodes. I'm like, I did that. Helped.
I'll tell you what, as you are doing this, the Jarls look to one another again and they're like,
Impressive for such tiny creatures. You're clearly outmatching these with raw strength. But what of your guile? Let us test this next.
Guile again.
with that, you hear him kind of raise up a javelin into the it crackles with lightning suddenly, and the wind picks up, lifting off the snow off the ground and swirling it around in a almost localized blizzard for a moment before
Hey,
eventually.
that's my trick.
Then, yeah, it is actually almost. So, skeleton is also scattered amongst the winds. The bones just fly in different directions, and something definitely feels like there's a foul wind kind of buffeting you from left to right. And I'm going to roll on their initiative. But you're not going to know what's going on until... Because you don't see anything physically in front of you. You just sort of feel the wind being really vicious. Get these guys on. Oh boy. So I am actually gonna say Willow, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Just leave it at that. Pretend to go involved.
Sir Loin.
Too easy. I will ready an attack in case something else spawns. Being kind of mistrusting.
All right. So you're readied. So, Sir Roland. It is your go. So Roland.
Sorry, microphone was off there. Like an idiot. I will cast Bless at level 2 on Sirloin, Tracker, Roland, and the Wolfie, I think. Yes.
Goodbye. Okay, cool.
And for Wolfie's action, she'll take the dodge action.
All right.
One is that? Which wee icon is that? I can't remember.
That's the one.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Snore.
Sorry, the last thing I'll do is I want to move to Willow. So that if anything hits him, I can use my reaction to protect him.
Oh.
Okay.
Snorp will be majorly disrespectful and mock the challenge.
Okay. He looks towards you, but Snob probably doesn't even understand what Snob's saying, maybe. Okay. It is something's go.
Oh.
Something's good. Nice.
So Roland. You feel a fierce wind pushing up against you for a moment, Sir Roland, and just briefly you swear you see sort of an outline in amongst the freezing cold, but it quickly vanishes as quickly as it appeared. And that'll be its go. No, wait, it's got a multi-attack. Try that again. Misses. Yeah, this outline of snow seems to slam into you from the front, and then a moment later it slams from the back. But you're a tough nut to crack, it seems. And you feel then a sudden like whoosh of air lift off the ground, and you see the dust kind of billow out in all directions from where you were struck.
I will need 5 moments. 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
5 moments. That's so many moments.
Can you use your
another
reaction to protect someone when you can't see them?
It says on a creature I can see,
Roland.
so I don't know if it appears enough to be seen when it strikes. But it says when a creature you can see.
Okay. Okay, alright. It will come back to that in a moment then. It's Tracker's turn.
I know they're there, so I'm gonna do this thing. This is the wrong modifier.
I'm afraid your
It should be a
blind sight
+7.
doesn't wait. Okay.
Instead of +4, so within 25
How
feet,
much
I
range
should
have you
have
got it?
25 feet.
25? Okay, I'll let you know if you oops, sorry. I'll let you know if you see him.
Here.
Right now, within 25 feet of you, nothing.
What? It appears in my... Did it move?
You've felt something, as I described, lift off, sending dust in every direction. Indicating that it must have gone straight up.
Okay. I am holding my attack, and I'm using my readying my tridents as soon as I sense one in range.
Okay. It is my other things go. So I'm afraid, Sir Roland, you aren't able to protect Willow against this onslaught. Several attacks off at them.
Oh, that's in my range.
And
no.
So to Tracker, you can target them in this moment, but you will
Wait,
have
I just realized
disadvantage.
that's... Never mind, not this one.
No?
Not this one.
Alright. So Willow, everyone sees Willow kind of like boom, slammed from behind and like almost hit to the floor. and then their jaw is like knocked to the left as this wind is almost like trying to dislocate their neck. But yeah, that was a nasty 1-2 punch from out of nowhere. And then again, as before, you feel the wind on the ground push off, and it is your turn, Willow.
Oh, I was gonna say it's pretty rude, but you know, the way to describe it works too. How can we see invisible stuff?
You use sensate.
Oh shit! I have a tremor sense, don't I?
These are flying.
Flying. If they ever contact the ground, I'll let you know. But these seem to be some sort of elemental, airy creature.
What am I supposed to?
It did say it would be a test of guile, not of strength.
Did I try a thunder wave directly above me to see if there's anything there?
Directly above you, 10 feet. Is it like a 10 feet blast? Yeah.
15 feet cube.
15 feet. Okay.
15 foot.
You can send it up into the air above you. Unfortunately, though, you can mark off a spell slot, but the blast does not seem to impact anything that you can tell.
I just asked you if I could cast it like
And
that.
it
I just actually.
it does launch.
I just hit everything on the.
Yeah, that's why I said just mark the spell slot.
Okay. I did say
it's
I
right.
just asked you if that's possible. It's fine.
Yeah, it's possible, but you don't feel any you don't hear any cries of pain or anything like that.
Okay. Then
Get together.
bonus. I don't know what to do. I'm stood here now. I don't want to like move away from Roland, so I guess I'm just getting my turn there.
You can.
I didn't bring my beast. Where the fuck? Whoops! I should have summoned my beast. Too late.
Your
Beast is right here.
Your beast is.
Is it?
I
it is
always
there.
assume.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
I'll always assume if you're not in combat and you've had some downtime between said combat that you would run them.
Now my beast fly up and then try to look for any indication of something moving the air or something to try and fly towards that.
Yeah, how high up do you want them to fly?
It's 20 feet in the air, so it's just looking for the kind of movement that indicates that something is just flown through it to try and strike it. If that makes sense.
Yeah. You get 20 feet up, and there's definitely strong winds up here. Perhaps, if you would like, you can make a perception check with them. That would be their action, but you might be able to pinpoint them. It definitely feels like there is strong winds above them somewhere. You can't pinpoint with that, but
so they're higher up.
Feels like they're higher up.
20 feet. It seems like okay.
Yes, correct.
But I'm sure the owl would in some way indicate that it was body, so I can just tell the rest of the group that they're quite high up, more than 20 feet.
Okay, that's your turn. Everything.
Yep.
Zaelong.
Okay, I have a bit of a hard time following that the invisible stalker got hit by something, right? He had concept.
No, they didn't get hits.
Nope.
Okay.
They're unscathed.
Are they actually 20 feet up? Okay.
Or they're immune, but
Are they actually in the air, or was that just bullshit talk?
Bullshit.
Was it
You
just a joke?
saying,
or
would
are
I
they in the
intentionally mislead the players to...
Oh,
No,
no, okay.
it's not a joke.
I will move here and stand back to back, and it's having
It's not silent.
having
Yeah, it's
each
the reason I'm next to Roland.
yeah, basically like making a ball with sword outwards, and
Okay.
I will ready. Well, what
Right.
can I ready? I will ready an attack.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say
Striking
we should.
roughly in the direction where somebody else hits, because I think I could use my mastery grace to. Would that work?
Yeah, just like even if you miss, try and hit
Mhm.
them.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep, if they come in melee.
Yep.
All right. So it's Roland's go.
All right. Did you say that dragging another player doesn't cause an action? It just takes some of your movement. What I'd like to do is use the wolf to drag Tracker over to this little bubble we're making, to get us all a bit closer together. I think using reaction attacks might be helpful here if it works.
Yeah, if
so
Tracker's
is it-
willing.
Sure,
All right.
because
So-
I need to get closer to the group.
So
I
that
can't move currently.
that works. So she'll drag you by your pants. It's very undignified on purpose.
I see something on Stef's place.
Right, for my...
Can I attack or?
You see something?
Jimmy, just So are you holding an action?
I'm holding my action until I can
Yeah.
see something.
Okay, so your reaction would go off as soon as you get within 25 feet.
Hmm.
Which, of course, was my plan all along.
Ah,
Well, if they are
yeah. It doesn't
how does he hit them?
25 feet because he's got a thrown trident.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try and okay, got it.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
say short
Yeah.
range of 20 feet. Anything past 20 is disadvantage.
They did not expect you to suddenly launch that into the air at them so precisely, and yeah, it does connect, and it sort of rips through them a little bit. Your turn.
All right. Bonus action. I'm going to Sanctuary Willow.
Oh, okay.
Just... there it goes. There, Sanctuary. Where are you, Sanctuary? Right, there it's there. That go off. It did good. And for Roland's action, he will ready his lance, so anything that comes within his reach, he'll attack. And Whitebeard is going to take the dodge action again. And that's me.
Stef?
Well, I can't hit anything yet, right?
This is Snob's.
Snorp's turn.
Oh,
Yeah.
Can Snorp get closer? To us?
Snorb.
Can Snorp have a reach of 60 feet?
Snorb will also get into the ball. Well, can Snorp see them? Can he fire at something?
I can point out where it is,
Cannot-
and if they know where it is,
Yeah, you
they
cannot
can
see
attack
them,
with disadvantage.
but not but not seeing doesn't mean you can't attack. Just means they have disadvantage.
Well, he hits, I guess, 18.
18 does in fact hit. Yeah, you get a little shot up at them. Is that a blowish weapon? Yeah. Okay, so not as effective, but it's definitely maybe having an effect. Something. Okay, that's not. We're back down to the invisible.
One of the yeah.
Okay, so it's the one over here. Awkward.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't sound good.
Once say invisible stalker
Oh, it's on to
targets
you, Roland.
its prey, it doesn't give up the chase. Not until its prey is down. That said, you manage to protect Willow. It's like the wind whistles around right up behind you, Willow, and then suddenly stops. And then suddenly it whooshes to the left and instead goes for Roland. Because it failed its wisdom save. Your hold action to target this invisible stalker, Sir Roland? You definitely feel something buff at you.
Should I do that before I roll my concentration check? Does the reaction proc before the attack hits me?
No, it's because you got hit. Because you got hit, you know it's next to you.
Okay.
All right. So
my concentration seems to be okay.
Okay. Roll that second time.
Disadvantage because it's invisible.
Oh yeah, so it's a flat roll. Well remembered. Well done, man.
Oh, is it? Okay, well there you go. Flat.
Thank you.
I forgot. Yeah, because you're mounted. You're right. Cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is a flat roll, but you puncture it, and feels like you definitely left some sort of a dent in it, maybe, because it's like the wind sort of shudders for a moment, and then backs up.
And my damage is radiant, so if it's got any resistance to piercing to the lance, that wouldn't.
Okay, yeah, it has taken full damage.
Okay.
Nice. Then I think it will take its second strike. We'll go against the Roland again. And that is not going to get it done. Alright. And then once again, you feel the wind rush upwards into the air, creating some distance. Okay. It is Tracker's go.
Where is it? Perception. Strength. Advantage. Still 25, nothing changed. Cool. Free temp HP for my allies. Reckless doesn't work again on my thrown attack, right?
Not on throne. Just on melee.
Fucking hell. Oh my god, seriously?
Wow. 2 nat 1s. Ooh, it's on to you now. Now that
I'm impressed.
This one's definitely paying attention to the trident. I'll tell you what though, with it being a thrown weapon, it also makes sense that the very wind is acting against its trajectory.
Mm-hmm.
And it just buffets away the weapon midair. Woof, flies off to the left, returns to your hand, woof, flies off to the right. Okay. I'm afraid the battle continues. Alright. Who to go for now? Oh yeah. Technically this one was also going for Sir Roland. If I can only target them. Hiding behind your wall. There we go. Alright, so once again the creature feels like it's right up on your rear, It does get a good slam in. Another con save. Woohoo! Oh, succeeding. Yep. And then, oops, that should have been advantage, but does still hit. I'll just roll to see if I. No crits. Okay, they are absolutely out for blood. And Roland, you feels like your spine is being readjusted. You hear cracks in your vertebrae as the thing is absolutely battering you. And then again,
Did you just move
sort of swoops
within
around.
5 feet of Roland's?
He's already used his reaction. But yes, it
I
did.
didn't. So if it's moving away, can I make an attack of
Didn't
opportunity?
Oh, right. Yeah, your sensei. No, I was actually going to leave him here because I want to flank Roland.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the better way to hit him. So I'm going to maybe leave him here. Although then that gives you advantage and potentially everyone else gets an attack.
I'm just saying.
It's really
if he's
a
gonna leave
coin
there, he's
toss,
gonna
isn't
die
it?
the next round.
It is a coin toss. Jeez, that is a tough decision. All right, you know what? On a 5 and a 6, I'll stay. Nope, he's out. He's gone. He's up there in the air again. You get that attack.
What the fuck is happening?
So, that's 3 1s. Okay, describe to me how it is you're missing these.
I don't
What is
know.
it that's causing Tracker to be distracted? Or is it the pressure of all these frost giants looking down at you, knowing that you're on the line?
It's most of the frustration that someone else is being targeted rather than him.
Ah.
And it's frustrating.
Yeah, you want the challenge. Yeah, Tracker wants to be the one to fight, not Grayham. Yeah, well, sorry, Roland.
That's
I get it, totally.
Getting me off my game.
Yeah, which means for you...
Sorry.
Yeah, standing at the urinal, go on.
Next to
you don't want to get to that?
Suddenly you can't go.
There you go. Shy bladder. I would have a shy bladder. That's me. That is. All right, Willow, go ahead.
I'm not really sure what I can do. I'm kind of, I guess, a little bit of healing.
Heal me! Oh God! Bleeding out my arm.
Do you need a hand? You know, put my arm in his hand.
2d8.
Look a little beat up there. Give me 2d8.
Cure wound. That's 2d8, right?
It should be. Do you want to roll another d8?
I guess it's my spell wrong then.
Yeah, we'll drag on anyone.
Come on, you bloody hippie! Rub some lavender on it.
It's still extra 5, I guess. I rolled it as my beast. This guy, whoops, so smart. Can the beast
doesn't make
spot anything that it can attack with disadvantage since it's up there looking?
You can. It does take an action to use your perception check with the beast to pinpoint them, or you can just tell me like a precise location, square, and then attack that with disadvantage. Up to you. How high do you want to go with your owl as well?
Did it have any idea of like how much higher they were than it? Like, did it like 10 feet, 20 feet?
20 feet.
Well,
as close as I can. How close can I get as a estimate?
20 feet ish was a good estimate. It felt like they were above them when they were flying around and they made that previous one. It felt like they were above 20 feet.
Okay, so if I have the bird swoop up, I'm pressing the wrong key to try and unselect everything. There we go. So yeah, just have it like attack like 20 feet above, or like 25, I guess. If it's more than 20 feet.
Yeah, it'd be 25. Which square?
Just
So
above the square where it is.
directly above it, or a square adjacent? Okay. The square above it is not where the invisible stalker is, so it just kind of claws out, bites at the air. Doesn't find anything. It definitely feels like it's close. Like there's a whooshing, whirling wind around nearby, but it is not where they struck. Okay. And I think that
my turn then.
so
I tried.
Well, this isn't going anywhere. Somebody flew away, right? They keep hitting Roland. I will move over
they
here.
are.
Right, I will move over here. And I will ready an undisclosed spell this time.
They are what are known as directed
Wait, do I
hunters.
know the rough location of them? Can I cast Magnify
You know they're
Gravity?
up there.
Yeah, can I cast Magnify Gravity into the air? It says gravity 10-foot
Yeah.
radius.
How high up?
You can see. Well,
Yep, a point you can see. How high up?
Tracker will point out this area 25 feet up.
Yeah. I'll do Magnify Gravity then.
All right.
Let's see.
Yeah.
I'll put it outside so it doesn't hit the party, right? But you know what it is. That will be 11 damage before con save.
I got 14.
Is it against
What's your
my
spell
spells?
save?
It should be. My intelligence is 14.
The bottom of your,
so
at the bottom
what?
of your spell book. DC
Spell book.
13. So
DC 13.
that is a success. It takes half.
Half.
And it's force damage, right? Okay.
It's force damage, yes.
Nice.
I thought
There is a second one, but
not in the
that's
same.
they're not in the same. No, they've been.
There's one here.
Yeah.
The other one is somewhere around this area, way up out of my sight.
Okay. Well, that will be better.
Okie doke. So Roland.
All right. Bonus action. I'm going to drop 22 hit points into myself to take me up to 44. I'll just remove that. Leaves me with 3 left in the tank. And so that's his bonus action. For his movement, right, so these things are coming down from above. Can I hide and cower? Or rather, take cover behind a medium creature? Or like kind of slightly under it?
Not against. Yeah, you could, but you'll be prone if you're on the floor underneath his legs, giving them advantage, I guess. But if you have cover behind a medium creature, you can do it. Yeah, I know. If you take cover behind a creature, it's usually against like a directed ranged attack in that angle, right? So like, for example, if Snorp was trying to shoot you right here, you could say I'm taking cover behind Tracker.
Right, okay, so it's not against...
There's nothing Snorp going... There's nothing Snorp just going, alright, well, I'll move up in between and then attack you.
Right.
So
Well, in that case, what I'll do for Roland's action is just take the dodge action, seeing as how they seem very excited about him.
Mm-hmm.
I
So
do.
that, and this time, Wolfie will, as her action, hold her action and attack. Does she have a reaction? I think she does. Yeah. So she'll attack if anything comes within range. And
Okay.
that's me.
All right. The giants are perhaps musing amongst themselves about these creatures, and one of them says,
When an invisible stalker is created, it stays by its summoner's side until given a task. That task usually involves hunting down and slaying a specific creature. Until it completes that task, it will go to the ends of the earth, hunting down.
"That's it." All right, Snorp. Anything?
I'm trying to pay attention, but I did not catch any of that. Can you write that down, like in case that was like a clue to handling this situation?
They're just saying that effectively they're very directed at what they do, and once they summoned and are given a target, they will pursue it to the ends of the earth. Meaning, if they said attack Willow and Roland, they're going to be going for Willow and Roland until it's over. But because there's a sanctuary spell on Willow, it prevented them from attacking you. So it went for Roland. So they figured, okay, it's time to go absolute ham on one target. They are like what's called like focused fired attackers. They won't just split the damage.
Okay.
Yeah. Stalker is in the name for a reason.
So what if we all like held an action to just strike next to Roland as soon as he got attacked?
I think that's the
Yeah.
the
I mean,
plan, and I'm just gonna turtle shell it as best I can. I thought about changing on to protection from good and evil because I think these might be elementals, but bless is probably useful for keeping concentration going. Shield of faith would be good, but faith isn't in the fight, so fine.
yeah. All right. So anything she wants to do? That's you,
Really?
Steph.
No. No.
Just sit there and be like,
All right then.
guys.
All right then. This invisible stalker does appear, slams itself into Sir Roland. Ooh. The second one, you can kind of predict where it's coming from this time, and it clearly is blocked by your shield and buffeted away. Now, no one's held their action here, have they? No. Okay, so it will then
the wolf
begin
did?
to. Okay. Then you get an attack of opportunity with Fang Jaw on this one here.
I need to move it in. Thank
There
you.
Oh my
And that one.
Better own lip.
Yeah, unlike the giant, where you double crit him, this is triple, quadruple nat ones on these very
Quadruple nat
tricksy and
one.
evasive. Yeah. It's just every time they try to snap at something, it's like, "Arr, arr, there's no meat to bite into. I hate creatures without blood." So, and Tracker. Yeah, Tracker's go. Let me get this
Still
thing back up in the
25.
Yeah, you know where.
Okay.
You know where
Can
they
I
are.
hold my action to grapple?
You want to grapple this wind?
Yes.
Yes,
Well,
you can.
Don't think it's gonna.
Because it currently is the only thing I can do.
Well, we know it's going for me. So if you're within striking range, I think we just reaction attack it to death. And do everything to keep me up with temp HP. Any defensive things we can do. I don't know if Sirloin's got any defensive spells. Boost my AC or.
But that's this is my turn.
Sorry.
Okay, holding
As
action.
in, that's the end of my turn. Yeah, holding my action.
Yeah. Okay. Certainly, one of them does appear quite close to you, Tracker. And
which one? This
in
one?
that same moment, yeah, it goes to fly down, and once again, wham! Straight onto the top of Roland's head, blunt force trauma. And let me see, did I get anything done? Ah, the dodging is working. Nullifying their advantage means you're able to like, oof, feel it on the back of your head. You know, like how airbenders from Avatar shave their heads so they can feel the wind on their. Yeah, it's like that. So you're actually able to quickly react, whereas you feel the wind tickling the back of your skin on your head, and whoa, duck out of the way in time. Tracker, as you try to grapple onto this thing, your hands like go straight through the wind, and you realize just how incorporeal these things are. They are purely wind, air, and nothing else much. A couple of snowflakes in your grasp. That is its first attack. I'll make my second. No, it's not working now. So Roland's got them. You understand it now. Alright, and afterwards again, it will... it will fly back up. Tracker, you've already used your reaction though.
I used my reaction already.
Yeah, so it's out of reach. Alright, Willow.
I sort of
cheater.
What?
I saw that.
He's talking to me.
They fled. They're this way.
Fled. They did fly that way, yeah, but they've got enough movement to do that. I'm just changing which direction I want to go in.
Yeah, hold the action, try and frostbite anything that attacks Roland. Well, when they get close.
Frostbite anything that attacks Roland. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
If anything... oh, wait. Just a quick question. Does Frostbite specify that you need to see a target? Some spells do.
Oh, yeah, let me check.
Yeah, it does. So...
Oh, it does.
Numbing a creature that you see. Yeah.
Yes,
you can hold an
ice arrow
attack.
Then, or I'll pull an ice arrow back and get rid of the fire rate or whatever I can see. Try not to hit Roland.
That's fine. Yeah.
I mean, that's ice knife,
okay,
so but I called it ice arrow.
Yeah. That's
cool. Flavor.
Interesting. Yeah, you can do that one. I'll just be
cool.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Yes, you can do that with ice knife. All right. So loin. These tricksy bastards are still fairly unscathed.
And they within the reach of my sword yet?
They seem to continually swoop back
You're
up.
too far away.
I don't really know what to do here. Are they still going only after Willow and Roland?
Just Roland.
He said there is a summoner of it, right?
Yes.
Well, the summoner is this one.
You very much saw who summoned it. The guy with I mentioned he brought up a javelin into the sky and crackling lightning.
Oh.
Surged around it before the wind picked up.
So it's this guy.
I very much. Yeah.
Well, he said this was a test of cunning, right?
No.
Guile.
What is guile? What does guile again?
It's like ingenuity,
It
dealing
is.
with unforeseen
It is cunning.
circumstances.
No, you're right. It is basically cunning. It's cunning intelligence.
Can I walk over here and hit this guy?
Can you?
He is a spectral being, so yeah, you absolutely can.
Yeah.
He's there. He sat right.
I'm fucking fed up by invisible stalkers I can't do anything against, so I'm going after the summoner. I'm gonna hit this guy.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Roll an attack roll.
Mad bastard.
Spectral, you said, right? Let me check one of my features really quickly. What does weapon bond actually do? Because I'm bonded to my greatsword. Does it make the weapon magical? A lot of things do that. So you can instantly into my hand. You cannot both can. No, it doesn't say anything about making the weapon magical. But spectral beings, I can just hit them. It's less effective, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna get the greatsword. And we're gonna do it again. And I'm gonna action search.
He probably doesn't initially see this attack coming, and you get the good first hit in. The second one, he suddenly brings round his blade to block it, and now going on the all-out offensive. This guy is now having to try and stand up and defend himself, and he looks down and with a booming voice
says, "The audacity! You wish to challenge Regayava yourself, eh?"
Bring it, you oversized poltergeist.
I gladly prepare yourself.
as a Regayava joins the fight. I roll him onto initiative. This should be good. So Roland.
Sure.
Well, this changes things, doesn't it?
It does.
Oh God, fucking Sirloin, you fucking.
He's going for the summoner.
I mean, I didn't want to dick around with the ghost in the sky anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
Oh yeah, it's a total flip from one-shotting a skeleton before it can act to actually not getting to hit at all. It's night and day. I totally get it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I will, for my bonus action, use Harness Divine Power to replace a second level spell slot. For my action, I'll continue to dodge because I want to keep Bless up on everybody. I've got to weather 4 attacks, and for Wolfie's action, she will defend Roland and try and attack anything that comes near him, and that's my turn.
Mm-hmm.
Which means
Okay.
she doesn't have dodge. I'm going to take dodge off her. That's everything.
Anything with Snorp.
I think Snorp is gonna try to shoot at this guy again. Let me see here. I need to untarget. Where the fuck is Snorp? Snorp shoots at this guy. Oh, the Snorp throws the fish at one of them. I'll just go with the.
At the giant.
No, fuck. No. At the thing in the sky. Why did I use tentacles? Wrong one.
What's happening? Tentacles? No. Do you want to throw the fish?
Yeah. But it didn't have
Okay.
an attack when I threw the fish.
No, it doesn't. It's just a deck save or prone. So you just tell me if you're doing it, and I'll roll a deck save.
I will throw the fish at the guy.
What fish?
Okay. Oh
picked
yeah,
it.
you might have had to get a new one. I think you did pick it up. Right, 14 is a save though, I'm afraid, against the fish. So it just flaps into the air. Yeah. Damn it! I think I missed. Alright, these stalkers. Alright.
Oh, incoming. Careful, Willow.
Yeah, Willow, you're still sanctuaried, aren't you? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, we'll try it. We'll try anyway. That one, yeah, it's still going for Roland because I can't go for Willow. Roland is weathering the blow for you. So here it comes.
Wait, wasn't he dodging?
Yes.
Do I get to do my attack then?
Yeah,
Like,
he's
ice
dodging.
arrow?
You would. Yep.
Is it disadvantage?
Sorry, you want to target him first? Yeah, target him first.
Yeah.
And yes, it is disadvantage. And then I'll make him invisible.
Sorry, I thought I had dodge activated on him as a token, but
I've already forgotten what button it is for disadvantage. Is it alt or shift?
No, you don't need to worry about it. I've made him invisible.
Oh, does it do it?
So
Oh,
he's
it does
already
that
gonna hurt.
automatically. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
12 misses, but it does. Which means he then takes. Oh lord! It rains down icicle shards.
that.
Oh yeah. Oops.
Apparently icicle hit my beast. Okay.
Oh, that's in the air, isn't it? Next to it.
Yep.
Your beast should be okay. Should be in the clear.
I just love how Willow's discovering his powers every time he uses it.
I just
The
hurt us.
ice
Oh,
knife.
fuck. The ice arrow.
The ice knife does detonate, but it's only going to hit you. It's only going to hit it and the beast. So all in all,
That's okay then.
you did do some damage, as it tries to evade the initial hit, but then gets kind of rained down a few icicles, dig into its back. Okay. That's your reaction. Okay. Cool. Second attack. So Roland.
Oh wait, no, the sanctuary would break then if I attacked, wouldn't it? Yep. Fuck up. Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
Oh yeah, it's true.
oh well.
Well, he has to roll.
It's all right. I would have missed anyway, so not a problem.
Well, they might not
Alright,
have realized
it
right
does
away,
begin to-
so it's still would have hit Roland for this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the sanctuary breaks
Alright.
because he did an attack.
Yes, and I'm saying it doesn't matter because I.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because I've already missed. So Tracker, you're up. Oh, and this thing's gonna move. Definitely seems to be evading you now, Tracker. Like knowing that you somehow know where they are, it feels a little threatened, and is just sort of backing up.
Okay. You know what? If you won't let those creatures fight me, then I'll just fight you. Here.
You going for Reggae too?
Yeah.
All right.
You know what? Let him make a con save.
You're gonna try and topple him.
Oh wait, no. First, I'm gonna do this. Now we can make a con save. And he should be punctured, probably. Unless he has a... Yeah, no, he's definitely punctured.
30. Oh, Jesus. Let me check the old
that's a
damage
success.
report here. It is, okay.
Did I forget anything?
But yes, he is punctured, but the thing is he doesn't have
I keep
physical
forgetting
armor.
because of wings. The invisible stalkers have difficult terrain when he moved past me.
Okay.
But
I
yeah.
don't think that's made much of a difference in this instance.
No, it doesn't
they
make-
are fast as fuck. They got a really high fly speed, but I'm gonna say with this thing being spectral, there isn't actually a physical armor to which you can puncture, but you definitely hit it and did some damage. In fact, it being magical damage is also important.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. Invisible Stalker number 2. Can Roland weather the storm?
Yes.
I think he is.
Wait.
Yeah, ever
I
since
give
he's
everyone
dodged,
10
I haven't hit
HP.
him.
The dodging is helping massively. That's
Yeah,
why I
actually,
don't
yes,
think
I
I'm
did.
truly
jumping
is.
against the giant. I think if I just keep tanking these and tying them up, it's going to make the fight a lot easier. So I'm not going to.
Apart from, they might not attack you anymore because they were going for me and they only got you because you were deflecting.
Yeah.
I kind of screwed that plan.
Whoops a doodle. That's their go. 2 misses,
I mean,
and then here
I
we
can
go.
start
Right, yeah.
dodging. You can start reacting.
Yeah, maybe. If only you could see them. 1 second, guys.
I don't need to see them to
It
dodge them. I
is-
can just feel it.
It works reasonably well with me with a high AC, which is at 19 just now. So the dodges,
All right.
You get a lot of mileage out of it.
Okay, so Rega Yava leans forward, lifts his entire weight, which may be many, many tons back in the day, but there's this sort of spectral lift to his form now. As he looks down at Sir Roland, he grips his greatsword in 2 hands and brings it down. Ooh. Even on a 4, he hits you and severs your armor. It's like straight through. It feels like there would have been an impact that would just ground you into the ground, but instead sort of passes through you into your body, cutting away flesh from the inside. After that, he's going to make his multi-attack. And this attack, he again kind of brings it up in this big telegraphed motion, like a Dark Souls boss, and then brings it down. Oh my god, holding up on 1 HP. Still, you fought giants before, but my god, this one seems way more powerful than the Frost Giant. He is, of course, the Jarl of Jarls, according to Professor Scant. That said, that is its go. You have indeed managed to stand firm against this tide of absolute pain. I'm going to move him into the circle as well, just to make him fully engaged in the
He can't move
fight.
there. That's unless he has more than 30 feet of movement.
Just be aware, he is a huge...
In fact, winged.
Yeah, I've got
The
50-foot movement.
Okay,
Right.
never mind.
Mm-hmm. Could also move this direction here. You know what? It is better actually anyway. If only because now I can flank Sir Roland with my invisible stalkers. Alright, that's his go. Move this one back out of the way so it's not. Alright, Willow.
I want to have the beast try to attack above it again, like side of where it attacked last time, hoping that it's there now. And then for my action, I'll take the dodge action. It's gonna come for me.
Mm-hmm. So you want to pick directly above it, or
like above?
definitely
and
feel the
left.
wind is nearby. Left. It feels more like it's on the right. I'll say this. You can roll an attack with disadvantage.
Above and to the right, then. Okay. Oh,
That's about right.
You know
Half
what?
of the
It
course
wouldn't have
was
mattered
that
anyway.
6.
That's fine.
Yeah, I think we're up to 6 ones now. That is unfortunately a miss. Willow.
Oh, it would have been a
Willow.
15 if it wasn't for disadvantage. Oh well. Oh yeah, I forgot.
You can see your ally is
dodge,
clawing
and
at
then-
something in the air.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Assume
To
they can
dodge,
attack
just
me,
right click your
hopefully.
token. You can
Oh,
click
and
assign
then
status
add,
effects and the icon down there. All right. So Loin is going for the other approach. What would you?
Is it my turn? I'm
And I'll-
hitting you with
It is.
Mm-hmm.
not done yet.
Mm,
Come on, dice.
Oh.
Don't betray me.
just barely a miss on the first hit. Second gets it done.
And with that, I'll pass my turn.
Yeah, it's got 16 AC. All right. Okay.
You may fight well. You may stand tall. But you are naive if you think you can stand on the shoulders of giants.
Wouldn't be the
So
first
Roland,
one.
you're up.
As I spit some blood in the snow.
Alright. I'm not loving being flanked, so I'm just going to reposition. And
Disengaging with Fang Paw Jaw, I'm guessing?
I don't think she was next to him. I think the token had just been moved down there. But
She
actually,
was
yes.
next to him, right? Oh,
Yeah, I've got
He's here.
reach.
Yeah, actually, so definitely disengage. And we'll move
Okay.
here.
Nobody aside from me and Tracker want to try to kill the giant approach.
You might actually bring that health down before the invisible stalkers. I can't tell. Obviously, it's all down to the dice, but there's a potential.
yeah. The thing is, if those invisible stalkers, I can only attack them when I make an attack of opportunity. That's one attack per round.
Yeah.
This one, I can make 3 attacks.
Yeah,
Well,
Ooh.
but it takes half damage from my weapon at least. Not
Mhm.
of course, you have an enchanted trend.
Well,
Just throwing it out there, Roland. Not trying to influence you or anything.
what are you saying? You can shout
Yeah.
battle commands at me.
Go for the summoner, you stupid old fart.
What are you saying? I didn't hear. So you-
Always hit the casters first. Don't you remember your own teachings?
I'm weathering 4 bloody attacks every few seconds. I need to concentrate on not getting my head chopped off.
Well, put him in the dirt and then his summons will win.
That's easy for you to say. You've got horns. I don't know what that's got to do with anything. I am going to continue just to tie up these invisible stalkers. That seems rather useful. That's one thing.
Okay.
I am going to write as my bonus action. My bonus action. Oh no, it's concentration. Damn it, that's not going to work. Right. Have the invisible stalkers all attacked since Willow blew the sanctuary spell?
So one of them's going for you. One of them was going for Willow. But the one which was going for Willow directed its attacks towards you. That was the one that just went. So the next one up is probably the one that's going for Willow.
Right. I'll re-sanctuary Willow with my bonus action.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Which means actually I need to do a couple of things in terms of moving about. What I want to actually do is get it so that I'm the only person next to Willow. So I'm going to dismount. So it's a slightly different strategy. I'm going to dismount and move to there. And Fang Paw Jaw is going to pull Tracker away. If Tracker's
What?
Yeah.
Tracker wants to be there, I think. Tracker
I want to be at least within 20 feet of this guy.
Yes, all I want.
Okay,
is
you're
to-
going for the giant. That's fine.
Yeah.
I just want you away from
Yeah.
Willow, because I'm going to put Sanctuary on him,
Mm,
and if anything tries to strike Willow, they have to go for someone next to him, and I want that to be me. I want to pull their aggro, basically.
I mean, I can.
So, are you willing to
I
let
can handle it.
Fangborgia reposition you?
Currently,
Or-
no, because it's better for them to
Okay.
hit me than hit you. Because every time they hit you,
That's fine. We'll go. It will work out.
you have to
Because
make a
Tracker's got 10
Constitution save.
HP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And half.
All right, let's go with
damage.
Snort. And you're dodging Roland, yeah?
I am indeed dodging.
Snorp
Okay.
will. I guess. Is Snorp smart enough? Yeah, Snorp will shoot at the giant, sure. Sling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Will miss.
Oh. I'll also move Snob, so he's not a potential target. Hey, can I ride this while you're not on it? Is that cool?
Very good idea, Snop.
I have a name. Sorry, I can't hear you. It's only telepathic communication with the sound. Anyway, so Invisible Stalker number 2, or rather number 1. Yeah, this is going to try and attack Willow to begin with. And
Sorry, I realised that Sanctuary didn't apply. Let me just...
okay, go ahead.
I think that's the problem.
Go ahead and do that. I'll roll it with. Is 13 a save?
It won't be, I think. but it
No,
should be
it's not.
a bit higher than that.
Okay, so it will have to attack someone else. And where I'm actually positioned, it is going to go for Roland anyway. So it will make the first slam. Flat does hit, but not very high damage on this roll. You sort
If
of
I
brace
fail-
yourself, ready for when it's coming.
If I fail a Constitution check within 1 or 2 points, I'll use my reaction to cast Resistance, which I've got prepared.
Okay. Yep, you got it. No problem. All right, second swing then. And again, I will just go Roland in this instance, seeing as it seems as though Willow is off guard, off.
Off the menu.
There's just this off the menu. Yeah, there's some one of those. It is flying back up again, and
The concentration breaks, you are
Actually-
legally obliged to say Willow's back on the menu, boys.
actually,
Sanctuary's not concentration,
Yeah,
though.
no, I'll leave it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sorry, Tracker, your turn.
Start with this. Still 20 feet, okay. That doesn't change.
Is protect Willow and Roland. Number 7. Jesus, this is an uphill battle. What a
Direct
slog.
Topple.
Prime, direct,
Toppling him. Okay,
protect the Willow.
good luck.
I don't
I
care.
will not be brought low.
I'm keeping track. This is my 4th net 1 on attack.
Oh,
This round, this fight.
Okay,
my
Tracker.
God.
That was a hit and a half because that's magical damage. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, another 8 points. Let me just check something. Non-magical, physical, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing, and your weapon is tagged
Magical.
as magical. I don't know why it's trying to halve it every time, but it is magical. I don't know why. Oh, I'll check it here as well. Maybe that's it. Anyway, we'll try it next time. Is that your turn?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Visible Stalker number 2. This is the one that's got a thing for Roland. And I see you've stayed nearby, just in case it decides to stay. Yes. Another hit, but those icy shields are weathering the blows from these. And then the second one, you're able to kind of predict where it's coming from. And bring around your shield accordingly. That's it. This goes up Regayava.
Say, I don't think
Oh,
it should
boy.
be rolling at disadvantage, and I see it doesn't matter.
Nah, but it would have missed anyway.
All right.
Nah. It just saves me clicking 2 buttons. Alright, the Frost, the giant. So his loin is still on 180, but I just realized grouping up against the invisible stalkers is a fantastic strategy, but not again.
What the?
I need Tracker, Willow, and Sir Roland to make me dexterity saving throws as they bring up that javelin once again to the skies. That crackle of lightning I described before then suddenly shoots down in an arc straight towards the 3 of you. And that's good saves, I'll be honest.
I think I need to make it. I get to make advantage because I'm dodging.
Yes,
That's
you do.
true.
Actually. Yeah.
But do I have to do it at disadvantage because of heavy armor, or is that just stealth?
Nah, it's just stealth. That's all passes, and you take half of that. So 30 damage to the lot of you. No one's got any more lightning resistance. He fired it to it's a 10-foot
one
point.
day too late.
10 feet of that point, yeah. So Willow takes 30 and is down to 0. Roland, oh my god, you're on 30 on the dot. Even with the save. The 2 right down onto the floor from this guy. And Willow as well. This is looking like a rough fight. But yeah, he calls down.
Thunder of the heavens, strike down my opposition.
Still standing.
It doesn't. What it does do though is stops like a direct attack. Technically, this is a AOE, mostly aimed at Tracker for throwing that that trident. You're just caught in the blast. I'm afraid that is its go, Willow. Faith is looking very skeptical. She's kind of right up at the edge. Guys,
wait.
You sure you don't need me in there?
Is the test if we're smart enough to leave?
No.
Is it trying to test if we're smart enough to back out when it's against impossible odds? Is it trying to test if we're stupid? Are you sure?
Impossible? Is it impossible?
No.
It's very hard.
It would have been a possible fight if we didn't attack the storm giants. Now it's just a bit harder.
Maybe if I help Roland,
a little bit harder.
help us all.
Help Roland help you, yeah. It might be the way.
That does remove Sanctuary again.
Wait,
does
healing
it?
someone?
I don't think so. No,
Casting a
it
spell
shouldn't.
removes Sanctuary.
Yep.
Oh, does it? That's a bummer.
Just fuck the sanctuary. Stuff.
No, it's a cast a spell that affects an enemy.
Oh, really?
There you go then.
Yeah.
Hey.
Cool. I was gonna say because I've used Sanctuary many times and just gone on the defense.
And my beast will take the dodge action.
All right.
I know it's attacking you,
So
but
lo-
like, it's
Yeah, it's not
chill,
going
so
for your.
yeah, nothing.
It's not going for your beasts, but
You never know.
The
You-
spell
you
ends.
could
if
make an
one
attack at
creature makes an
disadvantage, but-
attack roll, casts a spell, or deals damage.
That's the spell that affects an enemy. Is the
In the OneNote it says cast a spell. Period.
oh
hold on. Yeah, but wait. What does it say on the Sanctuary? Revised spells.
Cast
A
a
harmful
spell.
spell. Yeah, Yeah, I know, but I'm reading from my own revised
Oh.
Sanctuary, which is harmful spell. So. Oh wait, that's hold on. If a found no, it says cast a spell that affects an enemy. Yeah. So what you've just found, Zay, is you've found an instance where I have made a mistake by copying the new Sanctuary and pasting it in, thinking that there's no changes when there is, and I've accidentally overwritten a change that I wanted to keep.
Cool.
So it should say enemy, okay, a spell that affects an enemy. So because that's what my revised one says on the Foundry.
Well,
I'm going to
well,
make a
we
note
did
of
find
that.
one.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, I did say in the Discord, hey, I'm bound to have made a mistake, but
oh
yeah,
my god,
there it
those
is.
rolls today. Jesus Christ.
The rolls have been not.
Yeah.
The rolls
I
have
don't
been
think I've rolled
shocking.
higher than a 10 yet.
Yeah, and Track has
At
rolled
least
like
you
4
haven't
ones
rolled a series of net ones.
I mean, it's the same outcome, so...
No, because if I had rolled a 2 or a 3, I would have actually hit those creatures.
Potentially. Yeah, with the +2 trident, that's still giving you a good boost.
Plus at the time.
Yeah, Staloin, how is it that you're missing these attacks, like physically?
I don't know.
What's the
I have blood in my eyes.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds about right. It's your blood, but that helmet is just sticking to your face with blood. So, Roland, this is a desperate moment. Willow's on the floor, but he has chosen to heal you over himself.
yeah.
The selfless hero.
Bring down
Faith
the
is-
summoner!
Are we trapped in this ring? Is that right? That we can't get in? or
No,
out?
no, not at all. There is a ring of runes on the ground, but it didn't stop you from leaving. And Faith is also, you can see her foot is actually over the edge. She has like crossed the barrier, and
Alright.
now is saying, "Guys, there doesn't seem to be a physical like thing stopping you."
Okay. Bonus action. I'm going to drop a 1 hit point from lay on hands into the bleeding hippie on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So then Wolf Pawjaw is going to run, pick up Willow.
Wait. What was the you have life bond, right?
Yes.
What's the range of that feature again? 10 feet or 20? Doesn't matter, never mind.
5 feet.
He's full health.
She's full health. So she is going to throw Willow
Spare the
onto
dog.
her back, and then she is going to run her ass out of there.
Sorry, did you say you cast Spare the Dying?
Not me, no. I lay on hands 1 hit point into him.
1 hit point. Okay, got
Yeah.
it. That's what it is.
She's
All
going
right.
to pick him up and
Mm.
throw him onto her back if she can do that.
She can definitely drag him with her jaws, but
Right.
not throw them onto the back.
Okay.
So
Would the what's the name of that ability she's got where she can fey
teleport.
step thing? Can she do that?
Yeah,
with him?
face step.
Can she do that with him?
It's
while
Rider. Oh, I see. That's what you're trying to do. You can, though. They see that as they're about to like run out of the ring. The giant does.
Say, if you leave the ring, that combatant forfeits the fight. They will not be allowed to challenge a second time.
Right.
So if Willow leaves, he is out of the fight for the combat. At least, if they try to interfere, something may happen.
Okay. Well, I won't. I
up
won't
to
take
you.
that. I won't take that decision for him. And in fact, then she will drop him. Roland's going to use 15 to stand up and 15 to mount up.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just going to charge the giant. We'll see where that
Oh, hell
gets
yeah.
us.
He's going for. All right, nice.
So,
Get stuck in.
just make sure I get.
Rega Yava beckons you.
And
No.
I will, before I do anything, I'll cast my. Oh no, shit! I can't. I used harness divine power. Bugger. Right, no, it's just gonna have to be without. Have I used my bonus action this turn?
Yes, lay on
it's
hands.
On lay on hands, right? Okay, we'll just go straight.
Hold on, you're no longer prone.
Yeah,
There we go.
and thank you. We'll just
Okay,
go
we should
for
have advantage.
lance attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll go for the other one.
Let me just check your exhaustion. You should only have one level. Apologies. Somehow, I didn't mean to, but I've somehow got automation to work, even though I'm sure it didn't. That should be 15 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
the first one, which is just barely a miss. The 16 is a hit.
Yo, that's now she's not used.
What happens to your divine favor when you go unconscious? Does it go away fully? What's ended it?
Channel divinity.
Sacred weapon. It doesn't go away because you go unconscious. It just says you can end it early or it lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Did you use it?
No.
You did use it earlier.
Yeah,
Wasn't you attacking the thing radiant damage?
Yep, I attacked
Yeah.
the skeleton.
That's what I
with
thought.
My first attack, so it must somewhere in Foundry it must think that drops with unconscious or
Yeah, apply it again
okay.
and don't expend a channel divinity.
All right.
Wait, you use your blessed weapon?
This
thought
was a while ago.
I thought it was only your smite with the radiant damage.
No, the channel divinity sacred weapon, you can convert everything to radiant. It's so good.
Yeah.
I see.
It's gorgeous.
I'm tempted to try reducing to 0 to see if it goes off, but I'm just not gonna worry with that yet. Which means that 15 would hit and deal the 4 radiant. So let me add it all up real quick. 4 radiant plus an extra 4 because that should have been radiant as well. There we go. All right, so yeah, you got some damage in, and you're getting there. You do see like he's just gonna stumble around for a moment, but steadies himself. Okay, that is your go. Snort.
Snorp will shoot at the giant.
No.
Where's Snorp's sheet?
Oh, a topple. 2 attacks that would have toppled with a lance.
Potentially. Very slim chance.
Snorp
Though.
hits.
Okay. Does he?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay, yeah, 6 bludgeoning. Reduced to 3, but the little pebble does fly through the spectral form and he looks down to see a tiny hole. But yeah, he is not toppled. Okay. Okay, Faith. Faith is going to enter the ring. She is worried for your safety.
A new challenger approaches. Enter at your own caution.
Willow, healing? Or should I help someone else? You look really bad.
I don't want to be selfish. Like ask for
Let's
healing.
make sure he doesn't go down again.
You don't want to
up the
be...
group.
Okay.
No, if healing others will help us win, but
I hope it does. It's either that or I try and hold a spell till those spirits come after you. But they don't seem like they've been hurt that much. I'm gonna try and get you back up. Let me pump a second level in. That should gather some hits. That's gonna be okay. And
fight would have been so easy.
One of
with
these-
Roki.
right.
We can see invisibility. Like we would have won by now.
Damn. Sanctuary again.
Bitch.
Don't you
But-
dare.
Oh. Well, there's 2 targets. I'll roll randomly. One is Tracker. Which means 2 is Faith.
Where are they?
They are going to go for Faith. Right next to you.
Wait, why can't I see them?
They appear.
Oh, that's why.
They're right there.
Oh my fucking god.
Man. The 2s, the
Oh my
1s,
word.
the bums, the 2s. Professor Scant's probably saying, perhaps you need to read a book on martial training.
We're definitely feeding him
Helping?
to the back.
Okay.
That's just for that.
How about
Okay,
some more
second attack.
practice on a glass orb?
Anyone for baseball?
By the way, I'm kind of surprised. I actually missed Faith, though. She has been equipped with that shield and armor that you gave her.
Mm-hmm.
And now
Nice.
she's tanking for you. So she's looking around and just, wait a minute. You know, I kind of wanted you to hit me. I would have sent you back to the plane of air. Because she has Hellish Rebuke.
Hmm.
But she has to be damaged. So in this instance, you see it just hover back up. Actually, that last attack should have been at advantage. Hit. Send another one. Hit. Nope,
I'm
still
pretty
a
sure
miss.
it's still a miss.
It is. All right. Shrouds itself again back into thin air. And you can feel it fly up into the air. Tracker. Your turn. Oh, wait. Sensei, you can get an attack where you've used your reaction.
I use my reaction to attack them.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, still 20 feet. Still.
Mm.
Oh. Why did you move it away?
Because I was moving it up 25 feet. It's got enough movement to get down and get up that much.
Oh, fuck. I shouldn't. No. Fuck this. I'm giving up on them. I don't use Sensei this
Okay.
round.
All right.
There.
Maybe you should have brought Norsu before you came in. Maybe you should have brought Norsu with you after all. Fuck. How do you
we're
imagine?
bunched. We're fucking bunched, but let's do this. Yes!
Solid hit.
Oh yes.
And- Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
What's happening?
Can I get 2 con saves, please?
2 con saves to see if it topples. Okay. One
If the
check.
first one fails, then I deal another 2d4.
It's.
That's a
I
success.
don't know if you can top. I don't know if you can topple him. No, he's untoppable.
He has to roll another.
Though.
Yeah, that's my turn.
1 second. I gotta add some more damage. Still not doing it properly. Another 13 from the trident, and another
26.
7.
Oh wait, sorry.
7 from
Oh, yeah.
this. Okay. Yeah, I'm just making sure that your magic damage is doing its job. That is nearly wounded now. If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's the one that was going for Roland, Invisible Stalker, swoops down and tries to snap your neck. After that, it sweeps up underneath your legs,
Oh, I'm down.
and you crack your head on the snow or the hard stone. Maybe there's a bone left over from that giant. And immediately after that, sort of lets out a breath of air, and it almost sounds like a laughter. Regayava. Well, Roland's already down. Might as well get to work.
It's time you face your maker, young knight.
Yep. Oh, we're gonna be down.
Stay down. You are bested. You are next.
Sure. Nope.
And take a hit well. But no one has withstood my blade.
Well, I'm still standing.
No one would.
Yeah, for now. All right.
That's withstood
Well, you feel the blade pass through your body, ripping asunder your organs and passing out the other side in an uncomfortable manner. Both to the left and right of you, your allies have fallen, and Willow, you're left in the snow still, protected by the sanctuary, but not much longer. What's your turn?
I feel like we need to get out of here. Like,
No, not running.
I think we can leave Sirloin behind, but I feel like we should just get out. Like,
Do you really think Tracker
Definitely.
will back out of this?
Cracker isn't stupid.
Yeah, that's true. I'm not stupid.
But he's not turning tail
Like-
either.
It's not turning tail. It's making the right choice. It's
No, your character is way too stupid to realize that. Shoot your arrows and be done with it.
what?
That was a joke.
Faith says, look, I can get some of them back up, but if they keep going down, eventually they will perish. We might be able to hold
Yeah,
out another round, but
Like, even if we somehow survive for a bit longer, we're going to be so exhausted, we're going to be useless, and we're probably still going to lose anyway. Like,
well,
pulling ourselves out now is about, like, the best choice we can make, right?
Regayava is wounded. I'll let you know. He is on half health. So
We're bringing that motherfucker down.
he's
Also,
Gotta be-
don't
there's a
don't jump.
possibility.
Don't count me out. Warriors, I have 2 charges of second wind.
Okay, well you can stay by.
There
What
you
does
go.
everyone else think?
I've got a couple of smites left in me if I can get on my feet, including one fucking crit. One crit.
I sound like fighting words.
There's been plenty of
Luck, I
net
guess.
ones to
We're
warrant a
due a
crit.
couple of 20s. Come on.
That's your new strategy.
Higher than a 7.
Crit fishing.
Mm-hmm.
Get my,
Higher than 7.
get my beast to
Hey.
have a try.
Would you like your beast to flank?
Oh, that's too late. I already tried the swing. Didn't work. Fly away.
Well, if they're flanking, that's a +3, right? Or whatever.
I will mention the way I've positioned them is deliberately in between these 2 chairs so that you can't get behind them. The only one who
The
could
beast can.
would be the beast.
But
the
then the
beast
beast can't fly
can.
away after because it wouldn't have enough movement to get away safely.
You're right, but if your beast takes a hit instead of your allies,
That's a win for us.
Okay, fine.
And
So-
also, if they're
I'm not-
flanking, then this will make a hit.
I'm
Would
only
have been
offering it
hit
as
by
a
flanking
helpful.
then?
It would have, yes.
We should whistle
I
for
will-
Tracker's little griffin pal as
No.
well.
Zephyr is gonna stay out of this.
Yeah.
Dunno.
And I'm sorry if it felt like I'm just telling you what to do. I'm just offering a helpful option that could turn the
That's
tide.
fine.
Maybe, who knows? No,
I
no,
don't care if you
you're,
ask Professor
you-
Scan to use some abracadabra.
a sirloin. We are at the edge of oblivion, fighting a spectral frost giant. I mean,
Well-
storm giant in this moment.
How does it actually work if I bring myself up with a second wind? Then I still get my.
Then- Yes,
You use
then
your-
you would get. You're no longer on death's door, and you get your full action economy.
Yep, we're gonna go do this.
You can then stand up, and now you've got an action.
Round 2, you oversized prick. That's a hit.
You are undersized. I'm regular sized.
There we go. Don't worry, I'll cut you down to nice.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, that flanking actually could be helping. I'm gonna I'll bring it down just a bit. Just so it is very much flanking. Okay. Fantastic. You've cut him down. You see there is some wear and tear on his spectral form. It's ripped and torn in sections. It's almost like the spectral form could be returning back to whatever afterlife they belong to. Most likely Valhalla. So, Roland, you're also alive now.
I'll just out of
Come on,
character.
Chris, fast.
I'll reapply the sacred weapon, which disappeared again when I went down. Right. So when I got knocked unconscious, presumably I fell off my mount.
Yeah.
Right. So 15 to get back up, another 15 to get back on, and she will use disengage as her action, and we'll back up 20 feet.
Going for the charge.
And then go in for a wee charge. And
He really wants this to be the crit.
hopefully
He really wants it. Shake it,
Oh,
shake them dice, shake him up, shake him.
dirty
No,
bastard.
how?
Oh, because of the
Oh,
exhaustion.
Oh,
exhaustion is really wearing you down. Now, let's just confirm the flanking got in there. 4 modifier. 2.
Wait, shouldn't there be
proficiency. No, that's
another
3's
one for
proficiency.
the sacred weapon?
No, it's another 4 for sacred weapon because this is charisma mod.
Oh, you use charisma instead of strength.
Yeah. So it's another 2. Yeah, aye. It just
So
replaces
it's
it.
2 strength,
No,
4
no, it adds
charisma,
it
3
onto it.
proficiency.
Then there
Yeah,
should be a
it's there.
+3 for flanking.
it's +2 for flanking. Yeah, that's what we're missing.
Oh.
That's what I was wondering. So you are +2 on top of that, makes it a 16.
Which is
You
a
already
hit.
know that's exactly his AC. So 11 damage. If you want to
Alright.
send a smite, you can.
No, because I've got a second
It
attack.
can't-
It's radiant.
Second attack.
Okay.
So Wolf Hawjaw moved 30 away, then 20 in. Is that right? Or 10 to get the charge. So I won't get a second charge, but I'll go for another hit.
Okay. He should be flanked now.
Another hit. Right, and we're just going to drop
That's another hit just.
We're going to do the second level smite.
Gonna go for it. Alright.
Wait. Do you have a second level spell left? You use a second level smite in the first round. You use second level bless.
You're right. And I used Harness Divine Power,
Oh, right.
which burns a Channel Divinity for a spell slot. So
Yep.
that's burned that.
That's
Okay.
some good backkeeping. Just a quick question. Did it roll that 3d8? It did. Okay, so you get to go ahead and roll some more. He is technically undead. So you get to roll. Is it 2 more or 1 more? D8.
1. Unless if it's a crit, it would be 2 more. But it's not. It's just normal. So.
Okay. It's an extra.
Great. And did we get these?
All right.
Did we get the charge damage on the lance for the first hit? I don't think we did.
No, we didn't. Roll a d6 for that too.
No. And that's me.
Another 2. Hey, this is all adding up. The health bar is getting lower. It is Snop's go.
It's not for the kill.
It is Snorp's go.
Still got
Wait, didn't
still
you
got a
say
chunk to
something
go.
about maggots? Do they even work on him?
No, they won't work on him. They have to be like a living target. It's a disease.
What's
But
the
you can
snowball?
throw like
What's the snowball?
that
dish?
throws out. Yeah, that throws out like a ice attack, I believe. It's like like cold damage. You can also summon a swarm of insects or a swarm of centipedes.
I feel like the centipedes wouldn't go for a ghost. Yeah, I'll just sling him. Oh, he hits.
Oh, he does. Max damage. Oh, when the going gets tough, the snop gets going. All right, that's a good little hit. And it is down to Faith's go. Everyone's actually healed up. You're doing my job for me, Willow.
Yeah.
All right.
Do some. Trying.
Where's the damage, Faith? Bring the thunder.
I can bring the damage
Cool.
if we want to go on the offense. Yeah, she can. She could lay down and maximize like thunder wave or shatter.
Thunderwave has no, they're both con saves.
Yeah, shatter is also a con save. So,
But that's damage. Shatter is as.
or she could just go for a Ray of Frost.
I think we're in.
I'm curious to see what a Ray of Frost does to them. Because
okay,
if a Ray of Frost does something, I might be able to finish the fight.
Don't
Oh,
we
I
know
can't.
that most spirits aren't
Yeah.
really affected? Didn't we see that with the Banshee fight?
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
Spirits
that's
seem to
true.
be- Okay, Faith will. And let me just check if there's anything else that's.
I think maximize shatter is probably the most damage we can push because he's
I
gonna
think
get
it
one
is.
more turn, right? And then we are gonna get one more turn probably. So it's a damage race. It's
Yeah.
burn.
All right, shatter it is.
Mm-hmm.
Time to go on. We're going all out. Good damage. she's gonna well, of course it's good damage.
No.
She's gonna maximize it.
I mean,
So it's
with a
gonna
roll
be-
like this, she doesn't need to maximize.
Yeah, right. She could save it for the next round if she wanted.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
He rolled a 15, just barely
I just
saved.
remembered.
Oh my god. Hmm.
No, I just something else.
You're
It being a
destroying the throne.
No.
What?
Storm giant.
Oh.
They are immune to thunder. Fuck. Faith says it didn't have any effect.
Wait, thunder? Thunder is
Yeah,
not
storm
lightning,
giants are
thunder
immune
is
to
thunder.
both.
Oh, okay.
You dare use my own elements against me. I am born of storm, bathed in thunder.
And you'll die in a drizzle!
Alright.
Okay.
It is Invisible Stalker's go.
Lloyd is just a professional hater at this point.
Okay.
Oh, it succeeds.
I did finally succeed and finally got a hit on Willow. And I'm afraid it knocks the wind out of you. And that should have been advantage. Oh wait, no, that's not
No,
advantage.
that's
That's
a
a wisdom
wisdom
save.
save.
Okay, going for Faith. That will hit.
I know what you're gonna do. Where
I
is
can take it. She
Yeah,
will
do it.
hellish,
You can do it.
hellish rebuke
Do it,
with
Faith.
turns around, unleashes a bit of the hatred from Oral
No, wait, is it
built up in her
from the
veins.
storm? You mean, right?
She's gonna do this too. This isn't gonna use a spell slot. To be honest, it's good. It's a good damage roll too.
So
We'll succeed. But her spell save is 13, so that should actually hit and do more. Another 10. Bang! Yeah, this-
Oh, that's.
Freezing ice shards erupt from her body almost instinctually, and split open some of the invisible stalker, but it retreats away and vanishes. Tracker, you'll go.
Perception, strength, advantage. Still 20.
Needed it too. Tell you what, those temporary hit points are
Annoying,
really
right?
cracking down. Yeah, they're doing stuff. They're doing work.
This one.
I don't know. How did you hit with a 15?
Pierce, puncture, probably.
No, that
Something.
doesn't do that.
I don't know what happens.
What the fuck happened to my AC? Why is it 14 now? Oh, I'm flanked. No, that's correct. I basically, because the flanking wasn't working, I put the flanked condition on them to lower their AC. So yeah, it's still a hit. Yeah, it's flanking that's working.
This is correct? Okay, cool.
It's correct. It's a hit.
You know what? Topple.
Oh, okay. Let me just check. Another 9 damage. Alright, topple it is.
Mm-hmm.
I do have to roll like a 1.
I don't
Not
care.
20.
Oh my goodness.
No, it's 4 plus 7, 8. It's a DC 15, so below 4. 4 or lower.
Okay.
Topple.
Oof. Chipping away. Just above?
They're just above.
Yep. Extra 5. Tell you what though. It's getting to be quite close. Okay, Roland. You know who's coming for you?
Who? What?
This should be a 17, but it still misses.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it's looking for that gap in the armor, something he can finally find. There it is, the gap. But wow, you're still surviving. I guess that
HP.
Oh,
10
those
HP is
HP are just gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. It feels this kind of frigid ice, and it stops the wind from penetrating right into your rib cage, where it seems to have found that gap in the armor, and then lets out this kind of scathing hiss as it retreats again. And that'll be its go. Regayava, the painful turn incoming. Should be dead. Lowen's got 1 level of exhaustion. Tracker should have 1 level of exhaustion.
No.
Technically.
Why?
Actually. Didn't you go down?
This round? No.
No?
Trackers.
No? Okay. Well, let's give you 1 level of
He's not-
exhaustion then.
He's not had enough love.
You've been ignoring
Yeah,
me
I'm
most
gonna-
of the fights.
Alright. Take this!
Oofed. Oh, hat.
Now I'm down.
Punk several feet into the snow. Tracker just becomes one with the earth as the flat of the blade bang slaps onto you, and then as it's on already at that angle, it then sweeps around to the left, colliding into Sirloin's flank. Oh, or not. Oh, 16?
Yeah.
16 to hit. If you got a reaction. He's cooking. I can hear pots
got a
and pans.
reaction?
He has got a reaction, but whether he's here to use it, that's another question.
Yeah, we'll use shield.
There it is.
I will use shield.
Shield is. I rolled solo for that, but amazing that I can still hit with a 2.
Mm-hmm.
But a nifty shield comes in, and there's this like clang as the shield impacts. And that'll end his go. Willow.
I want to ice, no, but that would hit everyone around him, so that's a bad idea.
It's also a ghost. They are immune to ice.
It seems as though, yeah, we steered away from that
Well,
because of the Banshee.
let's see if the beast can get a hit.
You do not have
Flanking's like a thing that you apply, right?
He's flanked, don't worry.
Oh, so it just does it automatically. Fuck him up, bitch!
Yeah.
net.
That's a hit. Slashing? Okay. 5 slashing.
Right. And...
Do you want to
Kraken needs some
stand?
healing.
Willow?
Well, you know what? I kind of like being on the ground. I feel like I'm harder to hit.
It feels that way.
Yeah,
If
from
there
around
were
the
range
ground,
of
shooting, Tracker, you've got this! Because I'm just like watching these people continue to fight, starting to feel suicidal.
Oh,
And then that'll be my turn.
Alright, man. That's everything you can do, Sirloin.
That's a hit.
That's a good one. The sword is taking tears. That's a good damage roll too. Oh boy. There are tears building up more and more. You see them waning in this world. It's not long before Valhalla calls. And any other bonus actions? Oh, you did a second wind, did you?
No, not this turn.
Oh, that was last turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
I still
You
have
could
a
do it
charge.
again if you want, or you can save it.
I'll save it until
You
I
should
go.
have. Yeah, so I think at this level you should at least have 2.
I do, but I'm deliberately
Yeah.
saving it because even like he does more damage than 20 in this win. So.
Yeah, okay. Alright, Snorp's up.
Snorp, get his ass.
Get his ass.
Did I just miss a turn?
Oh yes. Do you wanna go? You can jump in now.
Yeah. if you don't mind.
Yeah,
Snorp did free.
yeah. My bad.
Right.
Go ahead.
No, sorry. Right, we're just gonna go for straight damage. So Wolf Pawjaw is gonna take a bite, and she is gonna miss. And then Roland will select him.
I think Pawjaw usually uses their nose.
Mm-hmm.
There's no scent. Oh shit. So that is a hit.
We're gonna do a divine smite as well.
He's going full send.
And then second
Full
attack.
fucking send.
Oh, don't forget an extra
That's a hit too. And yes. So Roland, how do you want to bring this down?
He says something like, "You were born of storm and thunder, but have you ever had a sunshine up your arse?" And then lances him in the seat of the trousers.
Holy shit, dude. All right, brilliant. Yeah, he's been sitting on his ass all day, and this brilliant beam shoots up, erupting and tearing him asunder. His form sort of vanishes over the horizon. There's this like deep thrumming, like pulse from across the world as a storm giant's soul has been claimed back to Valhalla. Meanwhile, the 2 invisible stalkers seem to be gasping as if they're suffocating. Their forms become visible for a brief split second before they begin to shrivel and writhe until they are nothing but fading snow
Stef for
and a gust in the wind. The other giants look around at one another.
We turn around and we go,
Regayava.
"Who's next?"
Regayarva has been banished. No one has ever done this in all the years of Yalmut.
They look at one another again.
You are worthy. Worthy of Yalmut's treasures. Go, little giants. Claim your hoard.
And with that, you see one of the nearby frost giants step forward and raises up his hand, and his fingertips seem to glisten with this white energy before the runes on a nearby rocky surface, the crag, suddenly glow, these kind of hidden giant runes. And then you hear the grinding of stone as a pathway is revealed behind the southern throne.
Okay. Zephyr, Juniper, you can come in now.
Hello.
Yeah, the circle's runes also dissipate.
Which way are we going?
That's north. You see the door is at the bottom.
Oh, here.
Sweet.
I'll
Indeed.
pick up a handful of Willow's guts that were like spilled in the snow and try and push them back in. Yeah, Willow, I think you dropped these.
Somehow we're still alive.
What did I just trigger? You paused the game. I just triggered something.
Yeah, this is a portcullis, so you can't actually go through that yet. Sorry, Salone. You can see there's a passageway around the corner, but you can't get to it.
Okay.
Can I get control over Zephyr?
Negative.
Oh. Can you make them follow me then, please?
Yeah. you see, Roland, you see, a little baby griffin flying over to Tracker. And Tracker's seemingly trying to get them to, like, beckon and follow.
I just
And if
Tracker, keep it away from me, Tracker. These things attack me. They bloody don't like me.
and then it seems like they're following now. Yes.
Do they?
Yeah. Wait, hold up. Oh, I should end combat. Hold up. Let's get rid of this.
Oh.
There we go. All right. Hold still. It needs to sit on your shoulder. There we go. You're good to go. All right. So inside this cavern, Yarlmut's vault, there is a long rolled out carpet. There is a brazier in the middle of the room that lights up as you enter in. And to your left, dark hall, there is a stone double doors, which would be this one here. And there's no handles or hinges on them. To your right is a curved tunnel blocked by an iron gate that has a 1 foot square gaps between the horizontal and vertical bars.
This one?
And there's iron. Yeah, that one here.
Okay.
And the iron hinges on the northern side of the gate indicate that it probably swings like inwards. And then situated in shallow coves at the far end of this hall are 6 braziers, each one in the shape of a 4 foot tall, 2 foot wide stone urn that's held snugly atop a 5 foot high clawed basalt pedestal. And carved into each urn is a rune, which I'll get to in a minute. And above the alcoves looms a stone archway into which some words are described. And that seems to frame this beautiful resting place for perhaps one of their kin. And the sarcophagus or tomb is littered with gold and gemstones as well. There seems to be a drinking horn and a battle axe resting on a alcove at the back too.
Oh, I'm interested in the battle axe.
And I don't know why these are numbered, but let me get rid of these.
I was about to say, am I the only body seeing the numbers?
Yeah, I'm thinking, oh no, not a puzzle. Not a
I'm afraid. It might be.
Don't worry, Roland, I already took a screenshot.
That doesn't make help. The numbers, they would not help you in the slightest. Okay, the runes.
These numbers
you
are
can read them.
made there by Julian.
Can I?
They were, but you can. Yeah, it's got a way too much heft to it. Like, this is a weapon built for giants, and as such, it weighs an absolute ton.
Can I do an athletic if I can wield it?
You probably have the strength to lift it. It's just unwieldy. So, for the rules for like large weapons are that you have disadvantage to attack with them, but they do an extra damage dice of that weapon, right? So if it was like a D12, it would be 2d12.
But I have disadvantage, is what you're saying.
Yeah, whilst you're medium size. If you can be large, then yeah, you could wield it.
Can you cast in large?
What about the drinking horn?
The drinking horn is filled with some sweet honey mead. It smells delicious, but it's also kind of got this red quality. You're drinking it right now?
Yeah.
You can do if you want. All right, sure. 24 plus 4. It seems to heal your wounds and fill you with vigor. You restore
healing potion.
You restore 12 hit points, and
shit.
And I'm also going to reduce your level of exhaustion back to 0.
Hell yeah.
It might not be totally wasted.
Can I take the drinking horn with me?
Yes,
Oh.
absolutely. That was the best honey mead you've ever had, though. My God, it was so sweet and smooth. Like
Doesn't
coated
hold
the back of your mouth a nice.
doesn't hold a
feeling.
candle to butter beer.
Did you mention runes or texts?
Yes. In Giant, you can read it. It
Mhm.
says,
I don't want to be the party
It says-
pooper, but it's 12:30. I gotta go.
yeah, I totally get it.
Oh,
I'm just going to give you this so you've got something to mull over
Sure.
between
You
now
can
and
put
next
it in
session.
chat.
Exactly. So, I will... Actually, yeah,
I can
you
read it
earned
out loud.
Yeah,
That.
I'm going to whisper it to you.
Just post it in
Ooh.
Discord, then we can discuss the puzzle for the rest of the week. Yeah. And I will try to catch you in the next couple of days, I guess, Senrith. There's things we
Oh
need
yeah,
to-
if you've got to shoot off, then no problem.
It's
But
getting
yeah, here in the vault of Yarmut, we will say goodbye for now. But a
Oh.
worthy fight indeed. Well played, guys, and
to get inspiration.
treasure-
How much
more treasures
longer would
await
it
you.
have taken if we didn't attack the frost giant, storm giant?
probably a lot longer.
Mhm.
I am gonna award inspiration to Loin because I've never seen someone go for like the summoner before. Like I doubt anyone has. You're supposed to defeat the invisible stalkers, but quite rightly, the person who summoned them is another target, and just having the
Mhm.
balls to step up to a storm giant was insane. But
Total
yeah,
madness. Total
just
madness,
for
mate.
starting, it was. But you know what? Given the circumstances and the frustration, I totally understand. Like going for the big guy. Like fuck it, full
Totally,
send.
I mean,
totally
they-
in
that's
character.
cunning. I actually thought cunning meant is like that we don't go with the obvious solution, and the not obvious solution is killing the summon. I don't know if that was-
Intelligence.
Yeah.
Was that an intelligent move?
No, it was
No,
You
definitely
decide.
it's not.
The
I
the audience
somewhere.
may decide.
Look,
Somewhere,
I- highest
Smash
intelligence-
Face is raising a mug of mead to you because you smashed his face. That
have
was amazing.
I have the highest intelligence stat in the party, so it was automatically the most intelligent move.
You've got the brain cell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be sure to share that.
Chris, can you get rid of some
Mhm.
bots in stream? Or rather,
Yeah. Well,
block them from.
I'm ending the stream now anyway. So catch you guys next week.